for those of you who, so that I know a lot of people don't follow me, so it's hard to see this. But yeah, I just submitted my last minute Oscar predictions. Essentially, the only real meaningful like question is how much did the Tourette's thing really mean, and is that gonna cause sinners to somehow win? Um, I you know um I personally bet on one battle after another still winning. Essentially, like if you look at it statistically, you can basically get a pretty good idea of who's going to win by looking at the precursor awards. The precursor awards are things like the Producers Guild, the Directors Guild, Screen Actors, BAFTA. Um, the Traditionally, if you looked at the winners from this year uh, of the precursors, it would be basically a no-brainer that one battle after another would win. Um, I mean, it won producers, directors, and BAFTA. The Producers Guild is the most predictive because it's a ten vote thing where the votes trickled, it's like rounds of voting. It's like a ranked choice thing, which is what the Oscars does. So that's kind of the best predictor there is because it's the most similar in format. But last year, for example, Honora won the Producers and Directors Guild. It lost the Screen Actors Guild to Conclave, and it lost uh, the BAFTA to Conclave as well. So, I mean, if you looked at it like Honora last year was on paper less strong than One Battle After Another this year because it lost BAFTA where One Battle After Another didn't. Um, the reason a bunch of people have switched and is basically because of the BAFTA thing and weirdness around that. Um, the BAFTA weirdness, the Screen Actors Guild gave it to Sinners, but what also signaled kind of a strength is that Michael B. Jordan won it out of nowhere. So of course that's what has led everybody to kind of believe that there's this surge, which is brought on by the Tourette's guy at BAFTA. Um, so, like, again, if you're just looking at it like on paper, you'd still bet one battle after another. The question is how much you believe that. Now, I bet one battle after another, partially because the Screen Actors Guild is just a little retarded. I mean, they go for shit like Black Panther and stuff. Um, so my hunch is that like they're going to be a bit more uh sort of like open to essentially like a vampire movie, and also they're a bit woker than the Academy. So I thought, well, I think probably they'll still do one battle. Actor is probably the most interesting thing of the night because there's really not a lot of info to go on. Um, Michael B. Jordan is the favorite because he won at the Screen Actors Guild. At the BAFTAs, um, it was the fucking guy playing the Tourette's guy won. So the fact that Timothy didn't win at the BAFTAs is a sign of weakness. But giving it to the Tourette's guys clearly like they just didn't know who the fuck to vote for. And then, the Screen Actors went with Michael B. Jordan. Again, they're kind of woker and will go for that kind of shit. I bet on Timothy Chalamet still. There's not really like a strong reason to do it. I just kind of wanted to go out on a limb. And my thinking is essentially, well, like, it's not like Michael B. Jordan has won anywhere but SAG, and like, so he could be a lot weaker than we think. Um, it's really going to come down to how much the Tourette's thing, and I mean, maybe I'm just like not mentally modeling a lib right, but it would seem downright psychotic to be like, damn, this guy got just called a racial slur. Let me vote for him. I mean, it seems really insane, but I guess they are that insane. Um, it's very much up in the air. I just liked the odds of Timothy because they've really crashed. So that's going to be a big one. Now, a thing to watch for through the night is everybody makes the mistake of thinking that like, oh, they're going to spread out the awards. That's never how it works. Basically, with these award shows, they don't like coordinate their votes. So if they just like a movie, they give it fucking everything. Like with Honora, they just gave it everything. Um, so like with Honora, you could tell after it won editing, like, oh, it's going to win picture, because it won a category which it wasn't supposed to win necessarily, or it could have done without. So, for example, when we're watching tonight, if Delroy Lindo wins like supporting actor, well, then we know that like, okay, the BAFTA thing like actually is like a huge deal. The Tourette's guy literally changed the course of history, and libs are just straight up like, damn, he got called a racial slur. Let me give him an award. Um, which is entirely possible. Other things to look out for, like cinematography and editing, are kind of up in the air categories, which could go to either One Battle or to Sinners. Uh, Supporting actress, I mean, again, that'll tell us something. If like Wunmi Musaku comes out of nowhere and wins, well, then that's obvious, or Tiana Taylor. I think that's up first. Amy Madigan has like, I bet on Amy Madigan just because I figured she's fucking old and probably has a bunch of friends in the academy and people who know her. Um, so like I figured fuck it. They might go for that. I mean, we saw with like Chase Infinity not getting nominated that like, and instead that old Kate Hudson getting nominated. Like, there is some value for these people to being like, you've paid your dues kind of thing. And even though if they like, even if you're a minority, like just like being like a real old veteran, like does matter for a lot. So I put Amy Madigan, but that's the first award of the night, and that's going to tell us a lot. If so that'll be an exciting one. Other categories are like, there's all of the kind of craft categories: production design, costumes, makeup. Those are probably all going to go to Frankenstein. If any of them go to like Sinners, then that's again like a big sign, but I don't think they will. So we're just going to be looking out for that. Now, the before supporting actress, I know some of the speakers here. Would you like to say how you voted?
No, I don't know. I mean, it's a real toss up.
Who did you go with?
And for my predictions,
Yeah, for supporting
uh,
actress.
oh, what did I put? I don't even fuck. I think I put Tiana Taylor. I think I was going heavy on one. I feel like if one battle after another actually is going to do as well as I have assumed it's going to do the whole time, then she's probably going to win. Um,
I did Amy Madigan.
Madigan, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it could go either way. I mean, again, you can like think back to other things like, you know, there was the time when like the Anthony Hopkins Black Panther guy, where even after he died, they still gave Anthony Hopkins. Of course, not that Amy Madigan is of that esteem, nor is her performance of that caliber, but there is some benefit to that. So that'll be an interesting one. I mean, like the broader point with like wokeness and the Oscars, like I feel like the way that libs do it a lot of times is, and I don't mean with just the Oscars, I mean with like pretty much anything, is the way they kind of go is they're like, well, if there's like something really undeniably like great or something, we'll give it an award. But if it's anything short of that, we'll just like say fuck it, like it's not that important to us. We'll just give it to like the diversity movie. It's like the year where Everything Everywhere won. It's kind of like, um, what were you gonna do? Give it to Banshees of Inisherin? The year that Coda won or whatever? Like, what were you gonna do? You're gonna give it to the first Dune movie? Like, I feel like with libs, it's like when it gets below a certain threshold, like a movie. Um, that being said, of course, like, you know, one battle also is kind of like libtarded in a way that, um, you know, uh, Nora Oppenheimer wasn't. It didn't. The controversies never really took off. They kind of tried to, and I mean, like Black Twitter in general, they kind of tried a couple of things where it was like, you know, this movie makes me uncomfortable as a black woman, or is a white man really the one to be saying this, or whatever. And it's like, um, you know, it didn't really go anywhere. I do think there's a lot of like Paul Thomas Anderson is kind of like regarded kind of like Scorsese or something in like the Departed year, where it's kind of like, well, like he needs to be given some award, and he's kind of that guy. So I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked. You can look at a year like the year with Jane Campion, where she won for the fucking gay cowboy movie with Benedict Cumberbatch. He's done his time. You could see a split where like Anderson wins director and then Sinners wins picture. Um, Something like that could happen. It is interesting though. I mean, it kind of brought up before, like you also see a bit of like a shift in a like the standard Democratic politics, like coalition divide, where you have the Chapo movie, which is one battle after another, kind of going up against the like black sort of like identity thing, and you have like all of the the sort of Chapo types will be like, no, one battle is actually like more revolutionary or whatever, and then you have black people being like, no, like it should be illegal for you to make a movie with black people in it if you're not black. Also, every movie should have black people in it, therefore only black people should be allowed to make movies. You know, so it's that standard coalition divide, which is always kind of funny to watch. Um, and this will definitely be the funniest retroactive Oscar, especially if like Delroy Lindo wins, because it's just going to be like the most explicitly uh like sympathy award ever. Um so that will be really funny. And film Twitter gets in these frenzies like with Jamie Lee Curtis or something, or the one Everything Everywhere or whatever. They get in like a frenzy over a movie, and then like 6 months after the Oscars, like they forget that they were a part of the mob, like calling for it to win everything, and they're like, "Man, this was a crazy win. Who could have possibly done that?" So here we are with supporting actress here. what's her face? The chick from Amelia Perez, not the funny Zoe Saldana is here to give it out. So it's funny that Zoe Saldana is like the highest grossing actress of all time because she's like been in a motion capture suit in Avatar and had a bit part in the Avengers. And then, people love to bring that up is like, why isn't she the most famous actress in the world? She's the top grossing one. I always enjoy that.
Wasn't that the case for Samuel L. Jackson for a little bit for like similar reasons?
Yeah, it's kind of like how they're always like, the highest like grossing companies have like black board members or something. And it's like, yeah, because like Google and these major companies will just like pay a black guy like hundreds of thousands of dollars just to sit on the board so they don't get sued. It'll be like VP of diversity. So the nominees are Elle Fanning, Wunmi Mosaku, Amy Madigan, Tiana Taylor, and is the other one from Sentimental Value nominated to Inga, whatever her phone
Yes,
is?
it's Inga Ipsdotter Lilius. Obesegoth. But you know that you just didn't want us to try to
Put
pronounce
some respect on it.
Put some respect on an old crone.
God, I hate these lashes she's in where it has the one really long lash. I mean, so this really doesn't mean much one way or another for, I guess you could, what does it mean? Because I mean, Tiana Taylor lost and Wunmi Mosaku lost. I guess I don't know. Maybe it means it's a good thing for Kate Hudson or something. I mean,
Usual win, isn't it?
She's cackling right now.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you mean? Does it mean much? It's a win for the white race. I don't know what you're
Well, no,
saying.
I know, but in terms of like prognosticating,
I mean, it's clearly like the maximalist sinners case. I would go against that.
Yeah, but it's also against the maximalist one battle after another's case.
Yeah, but one battle after another was already the favorite. So I'd say like if it were sort of going with the status quo, then I'd say it's better for one battle after another. But I get what you mean.
I'm glad to see her win. I liked her in Sinners. I wish Sinners had gotten a casting nomination. I wish Sinners had gotten a makeup nomination. But this is we'll take this as a W for the white race.
When he said Sinners just now, he meant Weapons. Just for all the haters, listening.
I was like, it did get all those.
Weapons was really good. I'm not going to listen to people who are like, "Oh, it's not good," or "It's overrated." It was really Kino.
The ending sort of not. It's not that good.
You don't fuck with
literally the ending was great. I don't understand what any objection could be to the ending. There's a reason that like they literally let it off like expecting like normal people to actually know what it was. Not that their grasp of what they expect normal people to know is always the best, but like who knows? Like nobody actually like I love Nora, but like most people don't. I guarantee you, a lot more people know what happens at the end of Weapons and know what happened at the end of Nora.
I don't know about that because I'm sure Nora was. There's a ton of people who are like normie old people who just like when they hear what wins Best Picture, they'll just like buy it on VOD. And I wouldn't be shocked if that dwarfs whatever the
effusively like cathartic with the kids like going after her, but like you don't really know the kid characters at all, like all the other than the one boy, like, and even him barely at all. Like all the other characters in the movie weren't them, so it's just weird.
It's autistic of you. All right.
I mean, she's an evil witch, and they got their revenge. What more do you need to know?
Yeah, but you don't even know the characters who are getting revenge. That's my point.
Each kid should have turned towards the camera and be like, "I'm Tommy, 3rd grade. Love playing baseball. Scooby Doo." You know, just so I could relate to him more.
Boy who you do know gets revenge by doing the magic spell on kids. Like
the little boy.
Yeah, that's the one. He's the one, kind of. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're off to like basically a good start. It could have been a lot worse. Look, I would have just traded. If Tiana Taylor had won, I would have actually probably if any of them won, other than the Sentimental Value Girls or Amy Madigan, I would have bid down on the estrogen capsule already. You would have just slowly seen it take effect over the course of the space.
I think they just showed Zach Kreger in the audience. He was like tearing up with probably his Asian girlfriend next to him. I don't know. Did anybody else see that?
Yeah, I saw it. It was good for him.
Yeah, he's a real patriot. Confirmed.
He must have been close to getting a picture now. How the fuck did Train Dreams get in? Truth be told, I hate Train Dreams more than
Sinners.
One Battle.
It's a very white movie, though. You got to give it that.
Not even. I mean, like the fucking beginning. Nothing in Sinners pissed me off as much, or One Battle, is the opening of Train Dreams, where he's like, "I'm an 1800s real man, but hold on, let me stop this hate crime against a Chinese guy."
Yeah. Because with the other two, you knew what to expect going in. With that, I was just like, "Oh, brother."
Yeah, and like with like the fucking like black guys like shooting up the Klan, like I get it. Like, all right, yeah, you're black, you're gonna like be into that, or like, it's just.
Well, John Brown was a thing, and abolitionists were a thing. So a guy being that kind of anti-racist is not exactly ahistorical. Even if
but he's not an anti-racist. He's literally just like
a movie, but
he's not even an anti-racist per se. It's more so like the implication that like there's just crazy anti non-white lynchings just as a quotidian part of life.
What bothered me was like the fact that like it's Arturo said, it's like what's going on. Like the movie is not even really about racial issues whatsoever. It's just kind of like, well, if we feel uncomfortable making a movie about like a white guy in the late 1800s or something, or about white people in general.
That was the whole point.
Well, he's definitely he'd be like, man, I wish there was some sort of thing called social media I could tweet out stop on just to express my disapproval. It's just a dog shit movie. I mean, not.
There's also a part with like they set up this wholesome chungus like Christian guy that all he does is talk about the Bible, like, and then this black guy shows up out of nowhere and kills him.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, he killed my brother because he's racist." And then they just let the black guy go.
Yeah, I think I just hate it because
you're telling me I'm a character in Train Dreams?
The like that shit is more subversive, and you do see like some number of like retarded like normie Republicans like fall for that kind of shit, like where like, now here's a real movie about just stoicism or whatever the fuck they would say, you know what I mean? And it's like that pisses me off more because people's defenses are kind of down. It's kind of like Yellowstone pisses me off more than like Star Trek Starfleet Academy. It's like,
yeah. I mean, Train Dreams is literally about being like an ineffectual fucking like nothing, like let your life pass by you. and be a cuck. Like that's basically the point of the movie.
He doesn't even fuck Carrie Condon. Like I just assumed that he was gonna fuck Carrie
He
Condon
doesn't
at the
do
end.
he doesn't do anything in the fucking movie. He just mopes around. Like that's the whole fucking thing.
It's like cinematography R farming, but it pisses me off that it uses the meme ratio aspect format, you know. And it's kind of like I somehow the period setting was so unconvincing to me. Maybe it was like his wife's like pristine white veneers or something, but it just the setting never convinced me for like a half second. And I can't even point to why. But that, truth be told, is probably my most hated film this year of these major ones.
It'd be funny if in like 14 months, Obesegoth comes back and says, "Oh, I actually saw the end of Train Dreams. It's actually pretty good." Yeah,
I probably would. That's the kind of shit I would do. But the I think that's just Netflix money, and then also like there's probably some number of like retarded old guys in the Oscars who are like lib, but like kind of like material that feels old fashioned.
yeah. They have normal testosterone levels for someone born in 1984
Oh, okay.
or 64 or whatever.
I think everybody bet on K-pop Demon Hunters.
I think I might have gone Arco.
Well, good for you. K-pop Demon Hunters is the only one anybody's seen of these. I know Zootopia did like $1 billion, but that was all in China. You know, K-pop Demon Hunters is probably less subversive and pause than Zootopia 2. It would be my guess. So I'll root for it. By the way, guys, if you are here, please tweet out a link for the Oscars space. Damn, Mikey Madison looking good. Looking good, Mikey Madison. Looking good, Mikey Madison. On the Twitter feed, not on the screen. Jack O'Connell is wearing vampire fangs. That's all right. I'll allow that. Thank you, Ted. This Obesegoth's Oscar space is heating up. You can feel the excitement. Elio, nobody saw Elio. It was a flop movie. Although it was funny that I guess he was supposedly gay and they edited that out. And there was recently a controversy because like the new head of Pixar or whatever was like, we're a movie studio. We're not spending like $200 million on therapy for you guys. And then everybody had a breakdown. Zootopia, probably shit. Haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like inoffensive. It's just whatever. K-pop was pretty good, actually.
K-pop wins best animated feature. Who could
We
have
hail
thought?
that.
No, I'm not hailing that. I'm agnostic on it.
I have seen it, sadly, but it wasn't very good.
I could only make it like
But the
15
song-
minutes into it. I had to give up. I couldn't make it
It
through
was
it.
pretty. It was pretty bad. But the songs they have some catchy songs. Obviously, that's the one thing it has going for it.
Fair enough.
Guys, Arco could have won.
How often do you listen to Golden? Is Golden a banger? I haven't even heard.
Well,
it.
it's on the radio all the time.
I mean, it's super catchy, like, but it's it's like
It's super catchy and like and you know ubiquitous, but besides that, it's not that good.
Well, I couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's an earworm,
yeah.
like, you know what I mean. But
Can you sing it for us?
I don't remember the melody. No.
Damn,
K-pop music is like the best fast food you've ever had. It's just they've got it down to a science. It's not Beethoven, but you know, you enjoy it as a product.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Damn,
about
a white guy and
That's
two Asian women on stage, except they're
typical.
gonna be a big night. Gonna be a big night for the white male Asian female couple.
The races are doing well.
Pill
so far.
Eater hails this.
Every Asian person is just weeping. Asian people are. You remember when they tried to the fucking lady who was the head of the Oscars was an Asian woman, and she just like instructed all the Academy members to vote for Michelle Yeoh. That was insane.
Is that what happened? Is that what happened that year when she won?
Yes.
I remember Yeoh like begging essentially
And then
like
she had to
for the Oscar.
apologize for like breaking the fucking Academy rules because
That's insane.
as president, she's not supposed to do that. That was unbelievable.
The Asian community don't play about their fucking movies, bro. They have a mafia when it comes to that shit.
Honestly, I think like that's honestly why all those Asian movies are the top rated things on Letterboxd, because every like Asian college student, film student or whatever, like rates every Asian movie like a 5 out of 5 or whatever.
That's hilarious. They're like the ethno narcissists of Asia, the way that black people are here. But here, what black people get swamped out by everyone else.
It's the Talebian intolerant minority.
Okay, they're giving out animated
Read your
shorts.
Taleb.
I think I just voted for whoever the betting favorite was because I couldn't be bothered to research it.
I couldn't even be bothered to do that much research.
Yeah,
I just picked one at
work than I
random.
was willing to do.
Yeah. I don't care about this. Let me see what the order is for presentations. Chase Infinity looked all right. Who are we?
All right, this nigga. Chase Infinity looked lovely.
Learn to. No, Mikey Madison looked lovely. Chase Infinity looked all right.
Obesegoth liking a white woman more than a brown woman for a change.
That's true. Yeah. Well, it's called negging.
Technically a Jewess,
acquitted.
Not pure white. She's a Jewess. So.
Let me search Oscar's order here. Oh my goodness gracious.
Well, Arnett looks like shit, honestly.
Right, costume, makeup are the next two after this. And then
hey, that's right up your alley there.
Yeah, but we kind of know it's just me, Frankenstein. I think.
Yeah.
If Sinners wins, that'd be crazy. I mean, Sinners with the wonderful makeup design of color coding the twins. I like that when everybody on Black Twitter was like, Michael B. Jordan needs to win because he played twins.
Yeah, that was funny.
And
I hope
one was red, one was blue. It's like Mario and Luigi level acting. Like.
He had to control his dimples between characters, apparently.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
It would be funny if they didn't even change the hats and they just add the coloring in post or something. And he doesn't really know which one he's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he couldn't tell which one he was playing in any given scene.
I mean, the characters like didn't. I recall when I watched it, like not really. Like one was supposed to be like aggressive and the other was not, but then they kind of flipped it or something. I can't even remember which is which. I mean, I guess the twin with Haley Steinfeld is the one that becomes the vampire. I don't know what the other guy does. I guess he just like kills the people. Who fucking knows before that? I can't tell you which
Yeah.
character.
I think the Haley Steinfeld one, the one that gets turned is supposed to be the good brother. And
well, he's the one who's like he's the one who's like
unleashed.
I mean, one of them is like the fun-loving one. The other one's one who's like serious and in a bad mood. But they're both like aggressive, so like that that kind of blends together in that sense.
Best case scenario, they just get shut out across the board, and we start hearing Oscar's too white dialogue again.
Oh, we got a little
Oscar's too white and sort of Asian.
Yeah, with some Asian
dance number.
Oscar's too Californian.
Mm-hmm.
You're not having the Swedish guy who wrote the music do this one. They're just having. Is this the kid from the movie? Yeah, the kid from the movie's there. Remember the fucking thing with Sinners that I hated the most was like the movie is so weirdly directed because at the end of the fucking thing, the way it's cut and shot, like, you don't know there are these like 5 extra mystery people in the building. You're led to believe it's just the like main 4 people. And you know, when they're doing like the scene that's a ripoff of the thing and like testing with garlic, you know. And then when the vampires break in, they're like killing all these extra people because they just like wanted more violence or something. And it's like, where did they come from? Why wouldn't you show these people on camera? Or was it just a situation of, oh, we just want more fighting in the end, so we're just going to kind of like, you know, kind of put it in after the fact? I don't know. It was just the strangest, like, it's bad direction in the sense of like the sense of like directing is supposed to give you like an understanding of the geography of the space and like who's where and this kind of thing. You know, it's just like it's just peculiar on that level. Other than
Yeah, I
that,
mean, honestly, I'm not that like on the very first watch. Like I know it stuck out a lot, and I mean, sometimes when you watch a movie the first time, it kind of washes over you. Like only on subsequent like viewings do you find something to like nitpick. But like that was extremely obvious on the first. Like that alone, honestly, like sort of disqualifies me from thinking that it would actually deserve to like even be nominated for best, because it didn't. It wasn't the best direction. It was honestly some of like the worst. At least in that scene, like there are other sequences that were like at least most of it was competently done, but like that specific scene was like glaringly. And I guess like when you watch, honestly, it makes more sense when you watch it on more like you watch it multiple times, because then you're like, oh, I guess there were other people there. They just didn't show them, but it's still stupid.
yeah, they have all the people from like various black eras and then the Chinese people. I like how everybody on Twitter like is like, oh, we need a movie about the fucking Native American vampire hunters. It's like really the like most like the film movement which best encapsulates like the woke era and everything is like it's like black like horror slash comic book shit. It's like how Ta-Nehisi Coates writes comic books, and it's like, you know, every minority wants like a superhero to fight white vampires. It's like this combination of, you know, all these like non-white people like wanting like their, you know, centered in stories, but also they don't really have any interest in like serious drama. So it's like woke comic book stuff. Um and really this fits in with it. I mean, the one battle after another thing is like kind of a little anomalous. I guess one battle after another maybe is like partially in the vein of like how to bomb a pipeline or something, where it's just like pro left wing terrorism cinema.
Thomas Pynchon is just comic book slop for Chapo, so it's basically the same shit.
I suppose, yeah.
It's like,
It's
wow, he referenced pop culture in like an 80 sentence Cormac McCarthy like tier abstrusions like level paragraph. That's comedy, that's high art. Now we can make a movie about it with some black bitches.
I mean, I guess I
It's
should
really
have like realized something was up with like when I had to read How a Brief Wondrous Life of Oscar Wilde in school. You know, it's like
yeah, honestly.
it's so on the nose that like with all of like as it's like become identity centric of these non-white people or like women, it's like also we're going to uplift the most retarded art forms. And so you get like these like very lowbrow extremely political things, and it's a little on the nose that like, you know, it's not like we're getting like fucking I don't know anything by like James Baldwin, but like it's like, oh, we're just going to get like a virulently anti-white like Spider-Man or something. And when you see the demographics for like who goes to see comic book movies, it's like, oh yeah, all right, that follows. That's been a thing I've been like on about for quite some time. Everybody has this false perception of like who a comic book fan is, or like who a pro wrestling fan is. I'm sure I don't even know the demos there, but it's like, you know, everybody has this image of it's like, oh, it's like the fucking guy in like South Park, you know, like in his mom's basement or something is like, or it's like the guy who's like singing that life is like a video game song is like the comic book fan, but it's not. It's like, it's literally, it's all just IQ correlated. And it's like, yeah, it's like fucking Mexican teens or whatever is, you know, so it really, like, in a way it makes sense that like the hyper diversified things would be, and when they do announce that like you know, oh, we're gonna make like Captain America is now like a black guy, I'm kind of like, well, that fucking tracks, because like what like self-respecting white person is into Captain America?
Whenever I see like comic book reviewers on YouTube, it's always like black guy. I think black people do make up a majority of like comic book fans these days.
Yeah, no, it's like comic books and like, you know, it's like I'm sure like pro wrestling, and I'm sure like all of that kind of like lower brow stuff is like
Stuff that
disproportionate.
you talk about all the time.
Yeah. I mean, like, look, I fully admit, like, when I step into like a fucking Hot Topic, I feel like I'm like Cortez making land, and you know, but that's just me because I'm retarded. But like, that is kind of like the audience here, and it's like, yeah, so their big, you know, art form or whatever being like the normie, like popular white, because now white people are like 20% of the population, like stupid white people like things like Braveheart, you know, like that kind of thing. Like that's like the stupid white person like comic book movie is like Gladiator.
Troy.
So
Well,
I guess like we used to give like Oscars to like stupid white people movies, you know. But
well, you can kind of track the demographic change to like the change in the Fast and the Furious movies over time, like how they started off like somewhat unbelievable, but like kind of cool and normal, and then slowly over time they just ended up with like niggas in space in a car, like in like a custom made astronaut suits, like that. That's pretty much
Halloween,
like,
or the Halloween franchise.
yeah.
yeah, all of it. I mean, you know,
And
like,
as we've discussed, like horror is also like a very non-white genre. So, like Sinner's like great, like innovation, as it were. Is like it's a comic book movie, but like it's more like a horror comics movie. So it kind of combines both of those things in like a I guess like black ethnocentric package.
it's
So it's
kind
like
of funny.
everything that they would want in one.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though. It's like the whole Overton window, like the bell curve is all shifted down. So it's like, you know, like for other people, like if like the fucking lady, like the black lesbian lady who's on my space the other week, like she's like, I watch Tubi movies. Like there's a certain level of black person, if you're like hood enough, you're like so totally checked out. You're on like another planet. You're like watching like Tubi movies starring NBA Youngboy. But if you're like a smart black guy, you're probably like into like comic books, and you're probably like a smart wrestling fan who like, you know, is like a little hip to like you know, the cool wrestlers or whatever, that kind of thing. There's a huge number of just like Terrifier Americans. As in like, you know, that's what you got to think of. It's like these people are all Terrifier fans.
They live their lives like 1 7-minute film at a time.
You
Yeah.
owe me a 10-second car.
Anybody seeing the butt drumming, the Marty Supreme reference?
I just saw that.
I did, yeah. I mean,
Hey guys,
They gave the
Kinda
director
anything.
of the orchestra a white do-rag. Is that
can you guys
what?
hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I just wanted to say, speaking of Mexican teenagers, I will be watching the Oscars as soon as I'm wrapped up with this season 2 of One Piece on Netflix. You know, since we're talking about like art, you know, like real high culture stuff like that. You know,
Well,
White
they
race
haven't
confirmed.
actually finished season 1 yet, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you read
When,
Richard Spencer's piece on how One Piece is going to save the white race?
That was Peter Thiel, I think.
When Moldovan is away, Nightmare Vision plays.
I got Moldovan to watch like 10 minutes of One Piece, but yeah, I'm in the middle of the season 2, and I don't know how many Oscars it's going to win. I'm assuming a lot. I don't know a lot, but I'm just guessing that just based on the quality of viewing it, that it'll somehow like intrude into a movie award show, and they're like overwhelmed with accolades. So
Yeah, certainly.
me and the Mexican teenagers. I will say one thing about One Piece that's kind of funny on Netflix, that it feels like it was made with the fan base of One Piece, which like is funny because it kind of works a little bit. So like if you watch the live action One Piece, you're like, why is everyone black and Mexican? And then you stop and you're like, well,
Yeah.
because that's like who really likes One Piece. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the reason why they never did like a Dragon Ball, like a really successful live action Dragon Ball, is because they didn't want to have to admit that like we need a Mexican Goku, because that's just like that's like it's spiritually true. And I feel like One Piece just embraced that, like, yeah, our main character is Brazilian.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I do like that kind of like you do get this overlap on Twitter where it's like you get the high end of the bell curve of like non-white Americans who like love anime interacting with the low end of the bell curve Japanese people. And they're like feuding over that like a Japanese person drew like a character with like a skin tone like a half a shade too light. Those are always my favorite fights on here. We have costume design coming right now. Avatar, weirdly, with a costume design nomination. I mean, I guess they built some of it, and I suppose you are designing the costumes, even if it's digital. Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, Sinners. I guess you'd have to go. You'd have to go Frankenstein here. If Sinners wins, that's a real good sign for it because Frankenstein. Well, we knew that was going to happen. Yeah, I mean, like some people, I saw some people on Twitter who were like, they need to give costumes to Sinners because it had the brilliant idea of dressing the twins in different colors, like Mario and Luigi.
So yeah, my vision for Smoke was blue, and my vision for Stack, of course, was red.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I
It's
guess
real cerebral.
I guess when there's nothing differentiating them in the script, I suppose she did what she had to. So
Yeah,
I don't disagree
I
with that
watched
decision.
I watched the behind the scenes for this, and this lady was like, "Yeah, so here's like the 17 different types of exotic beetle shells that we modeled the dresses on. Here are all the moth patterns. This is how we incorporated," and like showing you like 5 iterations from like bug to bug that the character was obsessed with to actual dress.
Yeah, I mean, I went to the exhibit on Frankenstein, and the costumes are very impressive. And
Who won? Oh, Frankenstein. Oh, here's this woman dressed in a trash bag to accept the award.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that material is.
She looks like Missy Elliott in that video. Sorry, millennials.
Superfly.
She deserved to win, though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was kind of like she also did Crimson Peak. Her costumes were very like buggy there too. But I mean, they're impressive. I mean, there's some logic going on with colors, but the thing is, like, Guillermo overthinks it with his A10 eyes. He's like, the costume designer for Sinners is like, the twins are going to be red and blue, and Guillermo's like, well, you see, Dr. Victor starts as a green and moves to a cyan and then a turquoise, a sort of hints of orange as this happens, and it's like, I can't follow this shit, man. Just put one character in red and the other guy in blue. I can follow that. But it was a very nice looking costume, and I'm glad that she won. I think this is makeup.
Jacob Elordi looks so funny now. He looks like that guy that like moves in with your mom after your dad leaves, and you kind of don't like. You have very vague memories of him or whatever. But then when you're
We can all
older,
relate,
then you look
brothers.
back and you're like, "What did he do for a living?" Like you don't know. You don't really know exactly what he did.
I mean, Sinners actually had some impressive makeup on there, but like the volume of stuff in Frankenstein's gonna win. Although actually, maybe Smashing Machine like arguably had the best, but like everybody hated the movie. Ugly Stepsister had a cool eye effect. It's probably just gonna be Frankenstein. Mike Hill is a patriot, even though he's British. There we go.
Another Frankenstein sweep. I mean, not Frank. Another Guillermo sweep.
They're gonna give it to The Rock because they gave him the caveman face with black guy hair.
I'll listen to Mike Hill's speech because he has, I haven't met him, so I'll give him that justice.
All right, I'm 2 for 2 right here. Nice.
Mike Hill just can't even find. He's just made a fool of himself. He can't find anything in his jacket. And he cussed. Unbelievable.
Is it even though everybody knew I was going to win this war for the last 6 months?
You
I
had your
can't seem to
fucking
find
piece
my.
of paper out.
That's a funny bit. Can't find your acceptance speech.
Didn't even know he was Irish, Scottish,
English, I think.
whichever one of those, whichever one of them he is.
So did
That's a
Del
nice
Toro
ring
make
on Jake Lloyd. Look at that ice. It's like how like everybody talked about how like athlete like diamonds look a lot shinier than like rapper diamonds. That was a shiny diamond.
Did Del Toro make this just because it's like, okay, it's not gonna win Best Picture. I'm just gonna steal all the other awards, all the lower tier awards from everybody.
Yeah, he's just trying to rack up. He's like those guys in the NBA. Like after you've won a championship, you just go to like a shitty team and you just like average like 50 points a game. So he's like,
Just getting paid a max contract on Charlotte. Yeah.
Who's this guy with the bad
he's
ass
like, I'm just gonna
haircut, too?
break the scoring record this year. So good for Mike Hill.
Obesegoth, did you end up betting money on any of these?
No, I didn't. I just bet on our little group chat thing, which I think I've got everything right for. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, we're 4 for 4.
I already got wiped out in the first category, so I gave up.
Main one.
Oh, you're Tiana
Right.
Taylor.
I can't believe me and Man Brother were the only ones who ended up picking
You
Tiana
were
Taylor.
panicking. You tuned out over Tiana Taylor. You didn't believe. You lost faith. You took the estrogen. Real patriots never doubted.
I have to check mine again. I think I
I
got them
just-
all so far.
I just checked. Yeah, I don't know about the rest of your categories, but everybody put Amy Madigan except Future Love and Citizen Fan had Wumi Misako, and then Man Builder and I had Tiana Taylor.
Never doubt the power of the 70-year-old Aryan woman to win awards. We will hail that. Although supposedly, I guess she's like a giga libtard. Everybody brings up that clip of her and Ed, her husband Ed Harris, like not standing to applaud for like, whoever the fucking on the waterfront.
Yeah, it was for Elia Kazan. Yeah.
Film Twitter loves that shit. I didn't hear her speech. Should she say anything?
I don't know.
Political?
She just cackled like a witch for a while and then talked for too long, but the cackling was cool, so we'll give her
that grace.
They just showed Chris Evans on screen. I wonder if he still strongly dislikes Ben Shapiro.
Oh, does he have a feud with him?
No, he just tweeted in like 2013 or something like, I really, really don't like Ben Shapiro.
He's like a mega libtard though, so I mean that's not like surprising. But...
7.
Yeah, it's all to be expected. Mound Builder's here. He just got back from injecting his HRT to Mound Builder. Are you here? Are you here to apologize for doubting the white race?
Over Sinner's call. It was a considered.
What he's trying to say, I think he got cut off at the start, is that us picking Tiana Taylor was a sign of us thinking that Sinners wasn't that strong and one battle was stronger. So it's not turning out. It's
Did
just
any of you trune out over the fucking makeup or production design? Was anybody going with Sinners there?
I think most people got that one.
Frank all the way.
I told you guys. I have it in the chat that it was free money even at 90% odds or whatever. For makeup.
Sinners and all of those.
Are they going to announce any new video game releases at this
Oh, it's
thing?
casting. This is going to be if Sinners loses casting,
They're done. But I went out on a limb and went for Marty Supreme just because I thought the casting actually was good. And I'm like,
it probably was, but I mean,
yeah.
if like it does deserve best casting, and I would be very happy if it won
on the
it.
stage again. The black guy's on the stage again. Delroy Lindo.
Everybody, get down. If I was on stage with Delroy Lindo and somebody yelled the N-word, I would leap in front of him as though to symbolically like absorb it.
Del Toro's gonna say it.
Everyone would applaud me.
He was the one I did go for getting the sympathy award later, so we'll see. I mean, it's really kind of long shot, but yeah.
Oh my god!
You know, when it's his time to talk, they're gonna clap like extra long and shit.
Oh, thank God, they are totally.
He's gonna be extra humble.
Let's do the Kalshi bet. The applause lasts over under a minute.
How it's so weird. Like, what if all these? They're like, they just know that they're the, like, oh, I'm just like the prelude to the black guy that got called the N-word.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so awkward. I can't even fucking handle the weight.
They should actually skip him and give him like he shouldn't have a speaking role.
God, Chase Infinity's so beautiful.
Oh man, this is funny. I'm like in like a streaming website watching this, and you can tell by the chat that it's just like all black people losing their minds on Sinners right now. There's one just put.
Why are black people watching an illegal stream of the
It's exactly what you'd expect, like I said.
Oh my god, Chase Infinity is so titted up, it's unfucking real.
Oh my god, fucking enormous.
Light skins are just being built different now.
In the movie, they had to like put her in like some kind of tape down or something to make it look like she was actually young.
This fucking lab that like built Zendaya was like, all right, this isn't doing it to me. We were trying to psyop everybody. You guys all called her ugly.
They hired a new Jewish guy.
Yeah, he's
I wonder what's the split screen? Who are they talking to?
The casting directors.
Oh, so when the black guy does it, is the split screen going to be the Tourette's guy?
Yeah. Just
Oscars drama
from his shitty like council estate house in England. Just on
what you said to me was crazy, man.
Yeah, make him apologize live.
He's a sleeper cell. He's just waiting for the right moment.
I can't wait for the Brandrix Brisk boxing battle between Delroy Lindo and the Tourette's guy.
Hosted by Jake Lloyd. No, what's his name? The
Gypsy Crusader. Aiden Ross. Did you guys watch the Gypsy Crusader fight?
I just saw clips online.
I saw it. Someone sent it in the group chat like right before it ended. So I got to see the end of it.
Black guy, they gave him the win, I guess, out of racism.
Yeah.
It is so, man, I hate Hollywood. So I'm so sorry, Obesegoth. They're so self-congratulatory. Like, you just sit there in the chair with the camera on you while the actor is like, you are the most special fucking person I have ever met. If you pulled your dick out right now, I would fucking touch it in front of all these people. You mean more to me than my own parents.
You know, honestly, he didn't get that long in Cheer, which I think is a bad sign for Sinners, to be honest with you. I'm feeling really
All right,
good.
yeah, we're at 100% cope. I'm here for it. I'm believing. I'm still trusting.
Even a white chick casted Sinners apparently, so she might win, but that's still a win for us, basically, right?
Is the black guy bleeding?
I don't know.
On his chin?
Yeah, he's like
Yeah,
bleeding
what the
out.
fuck is that?
Oh yeah, no, he does. He's got a cut. Yeah, he cut shaving this morning.
He still hasn't healed from the incident at the bath.
Dude, that's a big ass cut. Holy shit.
The Academy they probably sent a delegate to like strike him across the face to tell him like to behave.
Can you imagine if it was in America, if the dress guy said that, like Will Smith would get up and slap him and just wild shit.
Not to be racist, but he actually does look like a crazy guy that would be on the subway.
It was someone else. It wasn't.
It was one battle, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it wasn't Marty or Sinners. So Sinners getting shut out so far. Love to see it.
Oh, it is one battle. Yeah, it was Chase Infinity.
Bro,
damn,
what the fuck?
Chase Infinity has enormous tits. This is insane.
No, I put Sinners.
But
damn,
yeah, Sinners is,
that's crazy.
Sinners is totally.
Sinners is done. They're pissed, bro. That was the one I thought they'd get for sure.
Sinners was only going to win 2.
Dude, let's go.
Timmy has a
Sinners
shot
rape.
again. Timmy is taking it on my fucking. I never doubt.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm going to Troon jail when fucking Timmy wins.
Yeah,
wow.
Wait.
It's so funny. This woman has like a 37-year-old Los Angeles like millennial vocal fry voice slaying.
Every fucking Panican is absolutely trooning out when Timmy wins. When Timmy wins and thanks his black stepchildren, you're gonna go in the fucking crystal, doubting the white race.
Future Moldovan citizen fan is gonna kill himself.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to say congratulations to Tark. He was the only one in our predictions chat that got the casting right.
Got this one.
Yeah.
Let's go. I didn't even
honestly,
remember if I got that one right or not.
Honestly,
That nigga was just picking it random.
just for like purely casting Chase Infinity, like they probably do deserve an award because she's the only one that's like going to have a career of these people. And
yeah,
honestly,
she's a breakout star.
Every like Zendaya, like every movie is going to have Chase Infinity in it. And you know what? I'm gonna keep eating that garbage. I'll eat the Zog slop up with Chase Infinity as
They just can't chest bind her in the next one.
Yeah, you know what? We hail Zog. They give the
Right,
people
let them out.
They listen.
Let them free.
Everybody was like, "Look, Zendaya's hairline is too low."
That's true. Light skins have never been lighter.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, they were like, "All right,
She has a big juicy forehead. Yeah.
We're gonna fix her forehead. We're gonna fix her hairline. We're gonna make her like basically as white as you could possibly go with it before like
with black hair,
you
yeah.
know, and then we're gonna like give her like enormous Sydney Sweeney tits, and then like you know, like they listen to us. Like, you know, if you can't cut that deal with Zog, like, you know, like so be it. I'll eat it. I'll eat that up.
It's funny that Paul Thomas Anderson kept saying like how like he didn't want to make the movie if he couldn't find the right person to play that role or whatever. So it's like, what was he looking for that whole time? Like he was literally just basically.
What if my wife was hot?
Yeah. He's like, I need a mixed race woman who's actually like attractive or something. Like it was the only thing he was looking for.
Cassandra Koulakounis began her career as an intern on director Paul Thomas Anderson's debut film Hard 8. So probably they've worked together for like 30 years. The whole time he was telling her, if you find the perfect light skin, we can finally make the communist movie. And they finally did it.
Keep your eye out
all these years.
Beautiful woman with giant breasts who's like 19 years old or something.
Okay, next we have live action short, which who cares about? But then it's supporting actor, and that is finally going to be time. Future Moldovan citizen fan to inject the estrogen when Delroy Lindo loses. It turns out
I did vote for that one too, even though I knew it's not likely. But
here in Hollywood,
Skarsgård heads.
Disabled. We support the mentally ill. We support the disabled. We don't give a fuck if you were yelled a racial slur at. You just got to put up with it. In the future, the same way everybody in Hollywood is like gluten allergies and needs an emotional support dog, every single person is going to have a certificate saying I have Tourette's and you can't hold anything I say against me, and that's the future, and you're just going to have to put up with it.
True. Arturo, sorry, I thought you were like reading off of a Wikipedia thing. I didn't realize you were winding up a joke.
It was half. It was 6 of one, half dozen of the other. But yeah.
God, this has reinvigorated me. I finally feel like my Timmy Moonshot might come true.
This is starting to feel like the Anora. I was like, this is gonna kind of be a shitty Oscars. I don't know, but this isn't quite Anora, of course. But I'm feeling it.
Any good ending? It's just that I happen to pick one battle, but like the real the happy ending is like Timmy winning after, and that's about the best we can hope for.
I do like the Tiana Taylor. Like one battle after another is going to sweep. It's going to win like 9 awards, and Tiana Taylor's not going to be one.
Here we have a trailer.
If Chalamet wins, that'll be devastating for Iran.
Absolutely.
They're showing the Chase Infinity TV show that looks like crap.
Hulu trailer. Everything looks gray and washed out because it's on streaming, but she looks amazing. We all love her.
Everybody was counter signaling her in the chat. Everybody said she looked ugly, which is crazy.
Which chat? Not my chat.
In our chat. Like the first 3 people were like, "Oh, she looks terrible in this." I mean, maybe it was the lighting. I don't know.
Guys, I'd like to point out that Ted has become so mentally ill that he created a competing movie space called the AIDS God movie space.
Hey, did he really? I don't see it.
Oh, it looks like it ended. It was only 5 minutes long. Has he come back to my space, though, is what I want to know. Has he crawled his way back? It was nice of him to invite me via DM to it, though.
Did he? I think he quit because he realized that Kid Rock wouldn't show up.
Yeah, the turning
alternate half. Yeah. Okay.
Gonna be good.
That's good.
We're gonna have yeah, why doesn't Turning Point just do we're just gonna run an award show at the same time where we give all of our awards to the Dennis Quaid Reagan movie or something.
Here's Jim Caviezel for most fictitious children saved from human trafficking.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, it's time. Let's go.
I think best visual effects should go to the IDF for the video of Benjamin Netanyahu drinking coffee.
They're honoring a very white movie right now.
We are riding at dawn, though. To be serious,
Norway.
We're riding at dawn.
Norwegian movie.
That coffee shit was so crazy. I fucking it's so insane to me. If you're do visual effects or special effects, it's at this point, the Goyim have gone so crazy they don't even believe reality anymore. It's how can you possibly match that? How can you get people to believe anything if a video of a guy with 5 fingers causes them to go insane? It's a tough thing to do. Oh, Matt Berry's here.
I just assumed that explanation for that was just because he would be Benjamin Netanyahu's like me, and he's just really nervous, and so he actually didn't take a sip. He just put it in up to his mouth and let the.
Well, yeah, I assume he didn't actually take a sip because you wouldn't want to fucking get all that foam all over your lips, or it's just and it's with fucking prop eating in movies. You don't actually want to eat the shit.
Not in front of the Gazans, bro.
Yeah. So that's so fucking crazy, man. Everybody's lost their mind. It's and I love my favorite tweet was a guy. It's we moved from ballistics experts on YouTube where he's hi, coffee expert here. Foam doesn't do that on cappuccinos when it touches lip oil is what he said. The lip oil doesn't react with the foam on cappuccinos like that.
We need Mel. We need Village Crazy Lady to do a 3.5 hour breakdown on The dynamics of coffee sipping.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, man. I'm looking forward. I don't think Ian Carroll's addressed the Netanyahu videos deepfakes yet, but I'm sure he will.
They really let this guy on stage. What was he in?
Nothing. He's in Fallout.
Silicon Valley.
Fallout.
Is he in Fallout? Nobody watched.
Yeah, like 2 episodes. 2 episodes of Fallout before he gets his skull smashed in.
Remember when
They
he like looks maxed and got on a bunch of steroids and surgery because he thought he was going to be a superhero and he was in the Eternals in a big part and the movie flopped.
Yeah, it was really goofy.
And now he like is stuck in this point where like his career as like a comic is ruined because he looks grotesque and he's like, you can't really laugh at like a guy who's like on like that many steroids with like obvious surgery because he's like no longer like the easygoing like oh, it's Seth Rogen. Like, look at him. He's like one of the guys. He's kind of like a fat schlub like myself. Like he's a funny dude. So he can't even play those roles. He can't play the roles like he used to get in Silicon Valley anymore, or like The Big Sick, that movie he did. Like he can't play his old roles, and now he can't even get new roles because he's already technically in the MCU and his movie flopped. And also just the idea of like a buff Indian is just laughable on his face. But like he literally ruined his career because of Chloe Zhao flopping. I think he's actually going to shoot her live on stage if she comes up to accept anything.
This one,
They're saying it's a
this is
tie.
Yeah.
Does that ever happen?
I've never heard
it's
of it.
happened for actress.
Okay.
The singer is the first one, and then they go up, and then he says the other winner.
Yeah, I think it's happened before, like with actress or something. It's just,
they should have to do some sort of tiebreak, like free throw shooting competition or something.
Yeah, just a fight or
films,
comparing
like,
breast size.
Is this a real category they're tying in or some bullshit?
Animated short. It's not like a big
it was
one,
probably
but-
like the votes were like.
Oh no, live
It was
action
like
short. Sorry,
14
not
and
animated.
14 were the vote.
Yeah, exactly.
Just put 29 people on the panel. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, this is.
Yeah. I'm sure you're smarter than the Academy, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that Saliva movie about gay people kissing? Was that what it was about?
I think it was straight people. It was hard to tell though.
The most woke categories are always like the short films and documentary because it's like nobody. It's like elections. Like the lower turnout elections, like the more psychotic the voters are. So like these categories, which like nobody follows or cares about, like it's like
This is the comptroller election of movies.
Yeah,
movie
every
awards.
short film you can just assume it's about like two lesbian
A gay communist.
women trying to start a heavy metal band.
It's actually literally identical to city council. It's like the exact same. It's like
Yeah,
even
I
the
hope
same
the second
people,
one
I
is
bet.
Friend of Dorothy.
Yeah, no one. But well, I'm sure he's happy he got to talk more. Whatever happened to his fucking career?
It's the kissing one. So all of us who did Friend of Dorothy got shut out.
Damn.
It's over.
No one read a single thing about the Gaza genocide on their pre-prepared remarks.
That's a good point. I mean, I haven't had the volume on all the time, but I do think that, hey, it's Hollywood, baby.
Not even a war with Iran. They're all pretty stoked on the war with Iran, apparently, or the Operation Epic Fury.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like all of the fact that like everyone is insanely anti-Semitic now is like actually like gonna change something. I mean, it's funny. Like I think it was Michelle Yeoh of all people put out some statement that was like, I don't want to comment on politics anymore. And it's like because her husband was in the Epstein files, he was just like some random guy who like once sent like a totally innocuous email to like Jeffrey Epstein or Epstein did to him over some like business shit. But like, yeah, I can see why you wouldn't want to comment on politics. Everybody like thinks you're like eating babies. And now like the average normie like coworker belief is that like Hollywood is like ritually like eating infants or something. So like,
Did you see Michael Tracy go on BBC to defend like ephebophilia versus pedophilia?
I did.
But like, it was amazing.
I mean, that was so funny because like literally like the British guy is like, why is this a hill you want to die on? And it's like, dude, literally
that's a chick from Phantom
Thread
up
in
there.
England is like 15 or whatever. So like literally even according to your own laws, it's not pedophilia, but like England is so mind fucked by America that they think anything under 18 is illegal because they just don't have their own culture or brains or anything.
Chalamet's in a completely white suit.
He just took a pot shot at Timmy right there.
What about ballet or something?
Yeah, he said, and we can change people through theater and ballet.
God, what a stupid faggot! I can't wait until Timmy fucking wins.
The chick who was in what's it called? Phantom Thread was on the stage with all of them. She's like in that movie apparently, the short.
Can't wait until Timmy wins and then he goes back to his true persona, which is like extremely arrogant, and he drops like 2 months like straight of like trying to be. Is this supporting actor?
Watch them all just dunk on Timothy Chalamet for like the next 2 hours, just instead of like any political statements. It's just going to be consistent
and then
dunking.
He wins and he goes out and he just starts screaming like, "I'm the GOAT!" Like
he just starts hitting ping pong balls at people like on stage.
Who was the favorite for this? Sean Penn.
I think Sean Penn, even though he's not at the Oscars.
Yeah, which makes it weird, but doesn't
it's
affect
crazy
the voting.
that even the Oscars now is all betting, just like sports. No one cares about anything anymore. The only reason everyone doesn't rope is because they might make $300 on like something that formerly had prestige that like no one cares about. They want to bet.
Okay, I'll say this.
My dad just texted me. He's like, "Are you gonna make a bracket for I guess the NCAA tournament?" It's like, "No, Dad. Sorry, we're on call sheet betting on fucking Timothy Chalamet. Get that bracket shit out of here."
Arturo's dad like looks up and just goes, "Thought daughter."
What are the odds that Kevin O'Leary
I saw like
wins?
the amount of money that was bet on Kalshi from like last year to this one. It's like gone up like tenfold or something insane. It's yeah, everything is just gambling now. Probably next year they'll like have the odds like on the fucking graphic under each person. It's just yeah, it's I mean that's all the economy is, so you know, fuck it.
They did the few small beers line for his clip.
I will announce that because everybody's watching at different things and mine is a little slower than other people's. I will announce the winner. Don't like jump in and say it.
No spoiler.
Oh, the black guy's up for this award.
Yeah, I've got the black guy on this
Yes,
one.
so
I don't think he'll win. But
If he doesn't win, there's probably going to be white pride riots in the streets.
All right, I'm unmuting
in this country. All bets are off.
Hold your Sean Penn. One battle after no, he didn't even show up and he won. It's like
my bracket is
F.
F.
A huge benefit.
My bracket's F.
A fucking old person here who's been here before. But
did Sean Penn say why he wasn't showing up?
Because he's a fucking nutcase and he's probably like he gave one of his Oscars to like Zelensky and like
oh yeah, I remember that.
It's like he's just like so fucking weird and he's like really woke, but he doesn't like understand it. Like there was some really funny quote where he was like, man, Trump supporters, you know, like fuck them, like they're fascists or whatever. How about I rape your fucking daughter, Trump supporters? How about that? you feel a little bit powerless, like you are to immigrants. So I rape your fucking daughter. Like he said some shit like that. Where it's
did he show up to New Orleans in a boat too? Remember he showed up to New Orleans after it flooded in a boat?
Yeah, he would. I mean, he's always like jet setting, and it's like he's like trying to be woke, but like he's too out of it to understand what actually to say. And liberals are kind of like, we appreciate the attempt here, that you're like trying to like, you know,
you don't really get it, yeah.
But you know,
he could have given like
he's dark woke. He was just early on dark woke.
He could have given a statement to be read or whatever, but he didn't even do that. Like Kieran Culkin just said, he's like, yeah, he just didn't want to be here and told me to accept it on his behalf. See ya. Like he didn't do any statement.
If he had to send a token minority, if he had to send a token minority to accept, who should he have what kind of person should he have sent?
Well,
He
it
should
would
have
have
sent Kilmar Garcia.
I said it would have been funny if he sent the actor who was the Indian in one battle after another, just like Marlon Brando sent whatever little feather to accept his award. Like I was like, okay, that's what he should have done.
He should have been like, Tiana Taylor could have my Oscar because she's not getting.
He should have sent the Tourette's guy to accept it.
It's so cool that
That would have been good, yeah.
was called a racial
I said never
slur
the idea.
and didn't even get anything out of it.
Bro, yeah, like, dude, the black community is the black film community is definitely roping tonight for sure.
All 50 of them.
Yeah.
Stellan did
Well,
win, so I'm roping.
I bet on freaking Jacob. Even though I
Velarde?
even though it was a long shot, I was like,
Patriot.
It was worth the bet.
Well, I actually didn't. I didn't literally bet.
I did order hot chicken.
Uh,
I'm about to eat some. We'll see how hot it is.
Let's go.
Louisiana hot chicken, that style.
No, I think it's like Nashville hot chicken. It's not that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not that bad.
The Royal Surf says that he hopes Weapons wins every Oscars. I'm assuming
I
Weapons
think it's
is
1 for 1
Patriot.
so far.
It did win the one.
It's 1 for 1 so far.
Woo! Fucking hell. Fuck. Woo!
Damn, let's go.
Was that the hot chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be
sounds
careful
like it
with
was
that
hot.
shit.
Mercy
Stay
me.
away from your eyes, you know.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Zounds.
I've had it where it's like very dusty, like the hot like stuff on it, and it goes into your nose. It's like horrible. I'm like, I'm never eating this shit again. Like it's so bad.
Oh, mercy. All right.
Okay, so the next.
It's visual effects.
Oh, no, it says here it's writing, screenplay. The 2 screenplay awards are next.
Do we need to bet on Jafar Panahi right now if Sinners is just getting trounced? Do we need to say it's not even going to win original screenplay?
No, I'm not going that far.
Cougar will get his one speech.
That would be really funny though, because then black people are going to want to bomb Iran.
1 of 16 would still be funny, even if that's the only one.
I'm the only one who went with Hamnet. Everybody else went with Obama.
Oh yeah, I see it.
I saw that shit. Yeah.
Hey, why not? Why
Brave.
not? I literally
Brave
said
man.
in the chat, I was like, I'm so sick of just putting Obama for all of these. I'm gonna do something different for a couple.
Oh my god.
What if a real award had a tie? That would be crazy.
Fucking hell. Well, Japid's going to win battle. That's not
Yeah.
great. That fucker, Paul Thomas Anderson. Fuck that guy.
Thank you. I think he's
That's going to be like a long ass ovation when he gets up there.
Yeah.
They better do the Arsenio. They better do the Arsenio Hall like whoop whoop whoop.
Dude, Begonia is so good. They're highlighting it right now.
Well, they're highlighting, yeah. I forgot that kind of Best Picture nomination.
Yeah.
Whew. Thank you, Matt.
It's funny that autistic kid was there, like on the red carpet. He got snubbed. He should have been best supporting for sure. The autistic kid.
That movie's so good. Tark is literally subhuman.
He is, yeah.
Was Tark counter signaling the movie?
I don't like Begonia really. I thought it kind of stunk.
It's like
We all know. I guess we know which character he looks like in real life.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that chick Rachel in the space? I told her to come.
Hey, where is she?
She was when it
Girl-
started, but she got
Your
bored.
girl Rachel,
Oh,
where are you?
stupid bitch.
The one
She left
woman-
when we started talking about how hot Chase Infinity was. The one thing that like right wing e-girls hate more than anything else is like when we talk about black women being attractive, which is their right.
Which we almost never do that except Chase
When
Infinity anyway.
she requested to follow me, I declined it because I didn't think she was hot enough, but I was going to try and run game on her to set up Tark for his first non-black girlfriend, but it's not meant to be.
I appreciate
This hot wing is so hot, man.
She says to tell you to call her.
Yeah, what's her number? Read it out over there.
I don't know. She didn't give it to me.
Yo, what's up? Are they awarded any award yet?
Yeah.
This is Mark Brands. I'm hanging out with my friend Future. How are we doing, guys?
The white race is winning
all
so
right.
far. Yeah.
I'm in a lot of pain. I just ate a really hot wing. But
they're doing a Casablanca bit with Conan O'Brien as the Humphrey Bogart character and some black guy playing the piano.
that's good. You gotta let the people, gotta educate the kids here. Casablanca is actually a good movie. For a long time, I tried to hate it. It was actually good. Who the fuck eats spicy food? This is terrible. Man.
You?
Spicy food's good, but you can't be just like
It's
trying to
dog
nuke
shit, man.
spicy.
There's no point.
No, it depends. I mean, you can't just nuke it though, just like all the spice.
It's like, what the fuck? This is not even like I remember when I used to briefly be in Nashville for a bit, and like none of the it was like just a
The
gimmick
spicy
for
hot
tourists.
chicken is weird. I don't get the spicy like Louisiana like dusty hot chicken. That's strange.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Robert Downey Jr. here wearing green for his Dr. Doom. Oh yeah, he's out here with fair enough.
I see Wormwood's in here. He bent the knee.
Yeah. Good. There's just gonna be one battle time and wrong. I mean, really now, this isn't this, and then I mean, original. I still think it's Sinners. I'm not particularly worried about that. And then it's production visual. There's really nothing editing interesting until like sound. Sounds kind of interesting. Everybody thinks it's going to be F1, but I mean, I could see going Sinners.
Is cinematography still like I had one battle for cinematography, but like I don't know.
Because it's a woman.
I think I put Sinners to regret now.
I just think that the woman aspect will take it, you know.
I put Marty Supreme for cinematography.
That's crazy, man. You're a real patriot, though. I believe that. Oh my god.
You eating some Zatarans?
They picked a Scott Stewart line for Frankenstein
line.
Club.
I was about to repeat it as they said it. What recourse do you have but to live? But I was dying from hot wings. I felt like I was
If death by hot wing is not to come.
Yeah. What recourse do you have? But I have hot wings, and now my nose is running.
These Will lines, that's good games running e-girl. Tell her how she has to be hand-fasted to you.
Shakespeare's pretty good for raising up e-girls.
God, trains shit, movie. Narrator is really, I feel like, cheating with screenplay. You know, if you're going to use that as your quote, you know, because you can just like take a line from a book. It's unfair. Yeah.
OBAA won.
Thomas Anderson.
PTA, let's go. Although, I mean, but yeah, it's better than the alternative.
What an idiot. It was he who rewrote Napoleon.
Yeah.
It was he who rewrote Rose of the Flower Moon to make it more native centric. Paul Thomas Anderson has been secretly, and I'm not even fucking with you guys here.
No, that's true. That's true.
Has been secretly rewriting all of the scripts to make them paused. Everything you hate about modern Hollywood, other than Chase Infinity, is his fault.
It's funny to me though that for this one, like I just noticed this because I reread the book. He like legit read Days of Rage, which is like a right-wing book, and like
it's not a right-wing book.
It is. Well, I mean, no, it is. It's basically just neutral book, like a historical like depiction of how crazy leftist terrorists were, basically. But that, I mean, ostensibly and in effect ends up being right wing.
God, his life is so
But
mean.
the point is, like, he synthesized that with Vineland to make the movie. So it's like it's just interesting that all the other stuff he's been doing, it has been so paused.
He's giving a very libtarded speech right now.
My computer went out right as he was going to start talking, so I wouldn't say.
Yeah, he's saying like the next generation is going to have common sense and decency because they're going to.
Yeah, he said he's sorry for the kids that he left, that they're leaving such a horrible world to.
Faggot alert!
I mean,
Faggot
it's
alert!
literally it's the Obama speech. I mean, that's exactly what it is.
No, he's talking about white genocide.
Yeah.
He said he's sorry for a declining white percentage of the population.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Okay, we hail that.
He's like,
Yeah. I'm sorry that California went from 55% white to 25% white in the 30 years since my first movie came out.
He's like, I'm sorry that we've left you this non-white world, but at least I try to do something good by giving you a Chase Infinity. You know, so.
That sounds like something Kanye would say verbatim in like 2019.
Fuck, man. Why did I give you a slice of bread with chicken? What is that?
I remember what was that? What happened last time when you were on a space and you were like eating and you were saying, "Oh fuck," but it wasn't hot though. It was. I think it was just like you were eating.
I got this fucking. There was this like farmer's market.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about this. This farmer's market, and this old Italian lady's like selling pasta and stuff. So I buy some pasta from her, and I buy bolognese sauce that she made in like a little frozen thing.
You're stuffing yourself basically.
No, the problem was you like I know people use like red wine and bolognese. Fucking hell, man. But like there was so much red wine and like it wasn't evaporated off at all. It was just like I was eating like wine soup with noodles in it. And for a man like me who doesn't really drink, that's a lot. I had a couple bowls of wine.
And we were trying to stay up.
Really do have the name Jafar? That's a real name for the lesser races?
What's that?
He's Iranian. He's Iranian.
His name's Jafar?
Yeah.
Crazy.
This should be fucking Ari Aster's Oscar, honestly. Fuck this.
If Sinners doesn't win here, it's just there's gonna be a riot on Twitter.
Shut out. Shut out.
Who wrote Sinners?
Ryan
Coogler.
Oh, you just wrote okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was on Ringham, and I thought, what if
I opened up Celtics. I let the ancestors speak through me on Celtics.
One was Smoke, one name was Stack.
I like that quote where he was like, he was like,
okay, Coogler won that one, but that was the expected one.
Those soda machines with mixing and matching. I got involved with that. I was like, all right, I can relate to that. I've been there.
You know he likes hot chicken.
He probably does. This weird fake Cajun accent from Oakland. What's up with that?
Robert Downey Jr. gave him a hard brother shake right there.
He gave him a hard R. He just whispered it.
Yeah.
Like Paramore. Like Paramore, Robert Downey Jr. is for the culture, you know.
Yeah.
God damn. Oh, mercy. So
Michael B. Jordan is dressed like a chauffeur who's like a secret agent ninja fighter.
He's wasting time saying that they're not going to play me off.
He literally brought up being from Oakland already. Also his anxiety. Yeah. Okay, Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, and he said they're not going to play me off. So
he looks like a black Stavros.
He does. He's got like that very round nose.
He literally looks exactly like.
That is hilarious. That is funny.
I just ruined this fucking coon. Holy shit.
That is so funny. Bro, if he was balding, like that would be the only thing.
On the Sean Fantasy
on the screen right now.
on the Sean Fantasy pod, they were saying they'll probably get screenplay because they never give black directors the award. They would like always give them the writing award. So Sean
Yeah, I
Fantasy
like-
vindicated.
He did say that he thought Sentiment of Value deserved to win over Sinners, which is like brave for a libtard. So I give him that grace.
All right, man.
I like how he said they're not going to play me off, and he went like super fast, where it was not even. He didn't even say that much.
That wasn't like a confrontational statement. He was like, "Don't worry, I'm going to be quick."
Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
I
mean, he definitely was.
As far as
I'd like to thank all the Mark ass busters that helped me with this film, the production of this film. All the Mark ass busters from Grove Street helping me put this piece of cinema together.
He doesn't really seem that annoying, to be honest with you.
No, I kind of like him honestly, but
I'd like to thank Daz Dillinger and the whole dog pound for this movie.
No, but I mean, it's still just objectively funny to hear someone like talk like that, but then be talking about making a movie or whatever. Like, it's
yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah, like what if Crooked Eye watched Citizen Kane a lot?
Yeah.
It was really funny. After he did his video on 70 millimeter, I went to go see Sinners in 70 millimeter because I saw it initially in just the normal thing. And then like there were these like black people in the lobby being like, this is 70 millimeter. You can't get this anywhere else, you know.
No, there wasn't.
There were.
Oh my
It's
god.
like, because like it's like they can just anything that's like a status that it's like it's kind of like it's like, oh, this Supreme like shoe or whatever is like limited edition or it's secret or whatever. they latch onto that. So the idea that like this type of movie screening is like special, you can't get it anywhere else. It's like very appealing to them. It's like how they love sitting in first class, It's like the idea of like in like 70 millimeter screening is kind of like the first class of going to a movie.
You think Ryan Coogler holds the camera sideways when he's filming?
Yeah.
You think he aims the camera sideways?
The editor has to rotate it in post.
That's funny.
Oh,
okay, so they got
the grease all over the knobs.
Up next for Ryan Coogler is his X-Files reboot. It's so funny that literally, I mean, we were talking about this with like the comic book stuff. His career, it's exactly the fucking same as Jordan Peele, where like they do a semi-Oscar nominated genre thing, and immediately after it's like, what do you want to do with all the money in the world? You can do anything you want, and they're like, I want to reboot an old sci-fi show but black, like the Twilight Zone and now X-Files. It's like,
by the way, that isn't that like Ta-Nehisi Coates' exact like taste too, where he just like he has no idea like anything about any part of Western history, and he's like, yeah, but I don't like comic books and shit.
Yeah. Were you here? We were talking about that at the start of the space.
No, I wasn't. We're just all racist.
It's like
naturally
literally, his taste is just exactly that. Like even he was like, you ask him like who like historical figures are, I was like, no idea, but he's like, what about Buffy but black? Is like, it's a TV show I remember as a kid, but let's just make it black.
No, it's a good.
What about Stephen King but black?
It's like strikingly creatively bankrupt. It's almost like a caricature of what like a racist person would say, like creatively bankrupt black run culture would produce. Like they're just gonna take everything you like make it shittier and black for the current year. It's like
and they're not gonna take like fucking like some like high point of fucking cinema. They're gonna take like like Buffy the Vampire Slayer but black. And it's going to be at about that level. What if Fairly Odd Parents were black?
It's just being a Joss Whedon, just being a black Joss Whedon is like the highest aspiration for all of them.
Well, yeah, like any like intellectual like black guy is like really into like comic books and stuff. So it's like that's what they're just gonna like spend like whatever like the elite human capital like that's all like they're just gonna be interested in like lower middle brow white taste kind of, and then just like making it black.
Well, also not to do like serious hat racism, but it's like kind of funny, but a little serious hat where it's like they claim they're like they do this like trick where they like conceal how insanely derivative they are by just being like well, no, we'll do something derivative, but like also we'll say that we're like the originators of it. And so it's like all they know is shit that white people did, but then like while they're doing shit that white people did, they're like, oh, also we were the first ones to do this. So actually it's like like they do derivative shit and they're like socially bully everyone into like calling it original so they can like get away with it.
Has any like thing been rebooted or remade, but like instead of making it black, it's become like Chinese or Mexican? Does any other people do that? I guess the closest would be like, honestly, like Wednesday.
Well, you do like classic movies like Wuthering Heights in like Bollywood will do an all Indian version.
Yeah,
But
that's in your own
that's like
country, which is
that's
different.
yeah,
I mean, like,
exactly.
It's not like, I mean, again, literally, I think the closest thing is probably like the Addams Family and Wednesday. They were just like, oh, like one guy was named Gomez just to make it like a silly name, and like therefore, like the entire cast has to be Mexican. But like nobody else does that.
You know,
Nobody else is
interesting.
like,
Sometimes you'll see like Mexicans or Asians on here being like, we should have a Asian or Mexican version of whatever, and then black people accuse them of copying because black people are like, no, like race swapping something to be our race is our thing, so you're copying us. Do you know what I mean? Like a copy of a copy, which only I think reinforces the case that like they're like it's a fundamentally derivative idea.
black
But
people.
I guess they're right that like to copy them would be even more.
Billy Crystal's going to read the Trump tweet about Rob Reiner for the
Yeah,
audience.
he's gonna see everyone remembers this, right?
It's so crazy that he's going to do this like whole homage to like his good friend when his own son like slashed his throat and killed him off.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up.
It's cool
Like, he's
that
not
that,
gonna mention
that
that
Trump
part.
tweet had zero repercussions. Everybody at that, remember when everybody was like, "This is it, it's over" because he insulted Rob Reiner.
If they give Rob Reiner an award, is his son going to accept it in his place?
His son, I don't know. I guess his son's probably still in jail, or has he been bailed out?
Or did he get killed?
We've been trying to get him on the house for like a week.
He was working for Mossad. They got him out.
I like when everybody is like, you know, that singer David who like killed the woman and like had her in his trunk, or
The 13-year-old girl, yeah.
or like fucking the like Raja Jackson just like beating that guy in the pro wrestling thing on like, you know, on camera, and you see everybody on Twitter is like, why haven't these people been arrested? And it's like, actually, no, in America it's actually just like legal to commit crime if you're black. Like, you don't realize this.
This is actually really touching what Billy Crystal's do. It's like it's pretty much like a really long goodbye to Zog. It's really heartfelt. You can tell he means it so deeply.
Nightmare Friend points out that it was actually Conan who threw the party that led to Rob Reiner getting his throat slit. So he's
I didn't even think about that. That's so funny.
I want a
That
live
is true,
cam as he has to sit through, and I want a Bill Hader cam as he has to sit through this.
Bill Hader started all of this.
Yeah, I wonder which celebrity impression he was doing, like to entertain people, right at the point where the son was like, "I gotta go home and murder my parents."
Who are the other big deaths this year?
Diane Keaton, Robert Duvall, Redford.
Yeah.
Is Hackman this year?
I think
Are they gonna
Hackman
sing
was
"We
last
Are the
year, and
World"?
they spent more time on him than they did on David Lynch.
No, I mean,
Oh yeah, Yoshi was apoplectic.
no,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
like, for like normal people and to people in like the film, I think like Rob Reiner is a bigger deal because his movies like made a lot more money. He's not like cool on Letterboxd, but for normal people, I think he's a bigger deal. But damn, that's insane. That his huge retards on his building. That's wild.
No, this guy died. That black dude. The shit guy. That was the shit.
Yeah,
guy.
he died.
Holy shit.
That's
shit.
You know, they said it at his funeral.
Terrence Stamp is a pretty big one.
It's funny they got the Will Wheaton to come on stage. It's the last thing
Is
he
that
did.
John Cusack?
He was on stage, yeah.
Wait, they really have Will Wheaton?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Such a Gamergate throwback. Does he have a shirt that says like "This is what a male feminist looks like"? God, that guy was such a faggot. Holy shit!
I know. He was terrible.
Oh,
They should have Woody do the tribute to Diane Keaton.
She was a dime back in the day.
I was just about to say that.
Bella died this year.
Oh, Nakadai died. For Asian cinema, he had a bunch of good ones.
Bellatar died, and I still refuse to watch any of his movies.
Because they're like 8 hours long, some of them.
Will Wheaton and Ethan Ralph are basically following the exact same life arc.
Oh, did
It's crazy how when Woody Allen dies, like they should do like a 5-minute segment, but they're not going to do it.
They're gonna cut. They're
Greg
not gonna do it.
Canham died this year.
Literally, Woody Allen was nominated for more Oscars than all of these people combined, like twice over.
Yeah, that's true.
Why did she get such a giant
Yeah,
land?
they lingered on her.
Greg Canham has won like 5 Oscars. Are they going to give him one?
Imagine if like De Niro, Pacino, Spielberg, like 3 other people that famous, they all died in the same year.
Yeah, or
statistically, it's likely.
Rachel McAdams looks pretty good here.
Yeah, she looks amazing. She's like 48, 50 years old, mogging like half the actresses.
I saw some pictures of Demi Moore that looked kind of rough, and then I looked up her age and was like, oh, she's like 65 now. Never mind.
Diane Keaton.
We'll give her that grace.
Damn, this Andy Worski sauce is hot as fuck.
Yeah, we're all suffering.
Pauline this Pauline Kael body count is ate Pauline Kael like 5 times more.
They're going. These things used to be a lot shorter.
Yeah, they've made a lot of vaguely like the world is bad right now statements, and I think this is also about like we're not going to talk about Trump, but we're going to just have a very somber awards show wherever we can.
About all the people Trump killed with his psychic damage of Trump derangement syndrome.
Facts.
Sapping them of their will to continue living.
Donald Trump?
Future Moldovan citizen fan wants to speak.
All right.
Donald Trump, the star of Home Alone 2?
I do stand Catherine O'Hara. She's
Stand Catherine D.
I just rewatched Waiting for Guffman. She's good in all those. On the mockumentaries or whatever.
Michael Madsen. I forget these people died. There's so many of them.
I know. I was during the SAG in memoriam. I was like, Jesus. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's going to be a year where like 5 A-list people die because they're all going to live like 100, and then finally, like, just like tell me to age, science keeping them alive is finally going to run out. It's going to reach its limits. Nicholson's still alive.
I think Nicholson has like what's it called? He's fucked.
Well, we're all fucked.
The casting director for Fast and the Furious died.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh no, that's a real loss.
This almost this
crazy.
must be what it feels like to go to Jewish heaven.
They just showed an Indian actor and they showed an Indian actor who died and his name was Graham Greene.
Oh, the guy who plays Shang
Very
Tsung in the first
colonized.
Mortal Kombat movie? That's brutal. That's absolutely brutal.
I'm pretty sure that guy that you're talking about, the Asian from the first Mortal Kombat, he converted to Eastern Orthodoxy like 5 years ago, so he's in heaven at least, so that's good.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Dances
Robert
with
Redford.
Wolves is so goated, man.
Redford's the big one.
They should show Paul Walker every year. Just remind everybody what we lost.
It was actually a brutal year. Val Kilmer, Robert Duvall, Eastern Orthodox Shang Tsung.
True.
He's just on Mount Athos, like, your soul is mine.
Oh, look who it is.
Exactly.
Old witch Barbara Streisand.
I forgot we lost Robert Duvall. Dang.
Yeah, I'm just now remembering everybody posting about secondhand lions. All the wholesome Chungus people I follow.
Very underrated Robert Duvall film, A Civil Action.
Look at him trying to keep his accent, but like he has.
Well, I like Colors.
Damn. Future Moldovan citizen fan, you were getting your ass beat today.
I look, I had a feeling it could happen, but I had to try it. I felt an equality in the air after the BAFTA awards, and I've been proven wrong.
So far, you got one. You got the Kugler, but yeah.
Well, I think I got PTA as well for Adapted.
Look, you turned out. It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Well, I think someone today, I saw someone mention that during the Oscars So White, they opened up the Academy to thousands of more members, and it became an international thing. And I realized after the fact that the rest of the world does not care about Black people the same way that America does.
Oh, you just conveniently realize this after the fact,
After
somewhere
you
between the voting closing and you being proven wrong.
Oh no, this is why I was proven wrong. I made an enormous mistake.
No, the proper thing to say when you get proven wrong is not like, oh, I realize now this. Just to be like, I'm dumbfounded. This makes no sense.
You got to double down. He's cucking too easily.
The vote is rigged.
She's defending him as a libtard right now, by the way. She's saying he was such a good fucking libtard.
Who?
Robert Redford.
Yeah. I heard her very distinctly say dark time. So yeah, everybody's coordinated on the message of how dark it is right now. Just like Nazi Germany.
I haven't been watching the ceremony. I've been busy. How many Trump references are they keeping it oblique?
Explicit. They're like just kind of like there's a couple like we're living through a tough time and we this kind of thing. It's nothing like explicitly Trumpian.
They're worried about their jobs once the Warner Brothers Paramount thing happens, so they don't want to anger.
Larry Ellison's watching. Larry's watching. Don't forget Hollywood.
She's like, Robert Redford laid insane pipe and drove women so crazy to the point that e-girls even in 2026 will be first posting him.
Bro, what the fuck? She's singing.
Oh
and
my
it's not
God.
good. She's like 90 or whatever.
That's unreal, man.
This shit's funny.
Remember that period of time where you could just put your avatar as Elaine Delon or something, and then you could get sent free nudes from Amy Therese?
Yeah, I remember those times. That was a good
era.
This is really an RIP's. I'm really getting sad for Zog. This is
The way
really
we
like
were
a
is what
send-off. This is like a Viking funeral for Zog.
Get this Jewish bitch off the stage.
Honestly, you're gonna miss Zog when it's gone.
I can't believe they let her do that.
They really knew what they were
What the
doing.
fuck?
I like Barbara Streisand. I like Funny Girl. It's a good movie.
Who was saying earlier how disgusting it is how Hollywood just fillets each other and like loves other actors more than their own family? Yeah. I just like he's got Robert Redford's quote up there like scripture. Like what is happening?
You always miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Robert Redford.
Have they started to deify Rob Reiner at all?
Oh, you missed it.
That
They
was
were
like,
Yeah,
going
you,
on.
that was 5
you
minutes
missed
ago.
it, man. It was like
That was 5 minutes
longer
ago.
than this is going on.
Yeah, Billy
Yeah, no,
Crystal
they-
said all of his
they were-
like 10 famous lines.
Did Bill Hader come out and apologize for pushing his son to murder him?
No, him
Yeah,
and
he
Conan
did.
were
He
eerily
said-
silent during the whole affair.
Yeah, Cohen, you could see the sweat on his brow on Conan as well. That was going on.
They let a co-conspirator host.
Yeah.
It's crazy. His
Again,
his
imagine
silence
how
and his responsibility for Reiner's
crazy
death
a
is-
timeline we almost lived in if the Obamas had shown up mid-knife massacre.
Conan almost didn't let the son of Rob Reiner drive home because he thought he was too drunk, and then he was like, "You're probably all right."
What's he gonna do? Murder them?
yeah, it can't be that bad.
What's he gonna do? Slit their throats?
What are you gonna do? Kill me?
What is Rob Reiner going to be gurgling and gasping for air through a hole in his neck as his throat has been split in the middle of the night by his huge retard son?
No, yeah, that's obviously not going to happen. So
It's a nice
we'll
hole
see
in
you
your
guys
neck,
later.
Rob, for me to poop on.
For anybody who's just joining us, Sinners has been kind of underperforming. It's been eating a little bit of shit. Let's just be honest here. Let's call it what it is. Which has opened the door. A ray of hope for Timmy.
It's a feeling like a Jewish night to me. I mean, more than every other night.
There's no chance. That's one I won't back off on. Michael B. Jordan is winning Best Actor.
Oh boy, he's doubling down still.
He's doubling down.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it's possible, but like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't win casting.
Yeah, that's
casting
a
was
pretty,
more of a lock
It's a
than.
pretty bad signifier.
Who are these people who are like, I'm going to vote for one battle after another for casting, but Michael B. Jordan?
Yeah, it's like
for Best Actor
for the fucking vampire movie where he goes on like multiple like extended monologues about like eating pussy. It's just, I don't know. It could, if people are really like that. I honestly, in a way, feel like Wagner Moura or like Ethan Hawke, and it make a little more sense, as like a I don't like Timmy vote.
And Ethan Hawke, Dark Horse could happen. I could see happening.
I mean,
I predicted Ethan Hawke.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Go look it up. Go look at Google Doc right now.
Like, when I was filling it out, because I was thinking about Ethan Hawke, and I was like, I feel like it could, like in a sense, like he's kind of like Amy Madigan-ish, and like he's been around forever, and like.
Yes, it's the Elder Statesman Oscar.
Oh my God, he's doing that collab.
You're an old libtard who's like ugly now because you did all those drugs, but now you have like a patina of respectability.
I can't believe I let Citizen Fan trick me into tuning out. I'm so pissed.
I told y'all were your butt, and I told y'all.
You're like the retarded guy in Begonia who let Jesse Plemons inject him with the estrogen.
Yeah, except that was right. She was literally trying to use sex to trick them, so he was right about that.
Tark has turned out so bad. It's so
they just did a bit with Loken and Lee, but they didn't have the courage to do Loken and Lee.
True.
That's a shame.
Obviously, I'm not watching the ceremony. Was Charlie Kirk in the death retrospective?
No.
This is production design, which will presumably be another Frankenstein.
Let's see if Pedro Pascal can avoid from molesting Sigourney Weaver on stage right now.
He's definitely they brought him. He's definitely going to mention trans people. They don't get any love anymore. He's going to talk about trans.
But he's like openly gay now, right?
Wait, how is his nose that hooked? Do they do makeup on his nose for all these other movies or what?
No, this is his fucking nose, man.
What? What?
Yeah.
That's not his nose. What? I'm Netanyahuing out on this one. He's AI right now.
I like that
Pascal
little
looks like
pinky
such a faggot. He looks exactly like what Moldovan fan I think looks like. I've never wanted to punch a man directly in his fucking grandma glasses. That's much of my life.
He's kind of getting that like low T, like later in life, man, you start looking like a woman thing. I think so. He's
Yeah.
like totally clean shaven. I think it doesn't help him.
He's got sort of an Ozempic look to him, you know.
Nightquake Vision is a faggot, but he's not totally incorrect about his summation.
That's what my dad says about me too.
What's going on?
Kate Hudson and Sigourney Weaver, the young hot talent of Hollywood.
I mean, Marty Scream. The guy Jack Fisk is like a real old head who like is.
I know that's kind of. I'd want him to win, but yeah.
I don't even remember what I put for this. I think maybe Sinners. I'm not sure.
I just can't believe that Guillermo del
look it
Toro
up.
just made like a Netflix movie that like directly
think I
got
did Marty
rejected in all
Scream.
the award ceremonies. It's just so funny that he did that.
Yep.
Frankenstein won.
Tark put Sinners. Almost everybody else put Frank.
I think I did Marty Supreme.
Fan put Sinners as well, of course.
Turned out.
Oh yeah, I think yeah. I just noticed that.
Obesegoth, can you announce the winners, please?
Okay, yeah. Well, I normally have been.
It was Frankenstein for production design.
Yeah, I'll announce it from here on out. Yeah, but shout out to Guillermo. Frankenstein's a cool movie.
It's very surprising because they built a barn for Sinners, and that's very original.
Well, they built a hell of a lot more for Frankenstein. Everybody. I'm going to shill for a second and say if you haven't seen the Frankenstein making of documentary on Netflix, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I watched it.
They
Better than the actual movie.
Like they built like a whole fucking ship on gimbals, and they built like crazy stuff for the towers. It's worth watching.
One thing I'll say about Guillermo del Toro, I've always found him a mediocre writer, but his capacity for design is very good. I have to give him that.
Although fans like I love his capacity for design. Fuck.
Thank you for pouting my point.
If I hadn't just seen Pedro Pascal live on the screen right now, I wouldn't be 100% convinced that you're not him.
Oh man. No, I like the Netflix one with Del Toro, the making of. When you make a movie, you're preparing a whole meal. Everyone is part of your meal.
He thinks about food a lot.
It's like he's in the room with us. So good.
No, it's all about food. It's a food analogy.
A little like Speedy Gonzalez in that voice, like senor. Like,
he has that. Yeah, he does have that.
It's more of like a rumble. He's like, yeah.
You guys do impressions. Fuck you.
You do have really good impressions. I'll give you that.
I'm like mediocre. I'm like a solid C+ at like,
You're easily the best on spaces here, which is
once again, Nightquake, you are a faggot. Your impressions are pretty good. I will admit they're not bad. Do Nosferatu.
Did you guys see the Avatar movie?
Do it again.
Which is going to win visual effects here. Did anybody watch the Avatar movie? Other than
I actually never saw the third one. I
didn't.
I watched it.
I think I got distracted by Rafa.
I mean, the fire
were
chick was
on
kind of
Rafa.
hot, and somehow in my For You page, I've somehow landed on like there's like several accounts that basically just like go through the movies and like put screen caps of like when you can like see a Navi's nipple for like a half second. And so I see all of those, which is all right.
Sigourney Weaver gave it to her own movie.
Oh yeah. Jesse's
Avatar 1.
looking pretty good. I gotta say, she looks all right here. Her makeup's good today. It's a little less stupid than usual.
Still only one Sinners win. We love to see it.
Yeah, that's
Well, I
crazy.
mean,
I thought Sinners would have gotten like visual effects or makeup because they did the whole zombie thing. They had the fat black guy's cheek get blown out.
It was vampires, you retard.
Oh, did I say
I actually-
zombies?
I
knew what you meant. It's fine.
Sinner's makeup, like it's pretty fucking. I mean, it's not as like in your face as Frankenstein. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I actually wouldn't have like been that upset with it. It's but yeah, no, it's just at the end of the day, it's a fucking vampire movie, and I think that's going to limit its appeal. Like people forget the average age of the Oscars voters is still like fucking 50. It's it's
Yeah, but I just think of the years when they gave it to like Crash or Moonlight or like these like black movies that are not very good. But you're right; those were like Moonlight. At least was a drama, wasn't like a vampire movie. So I mean, to your point,
but Duffy,
Yeah, I mean, One Battle After Another is literally like a woke political black
Yeah, I mean,
movie.
that-
Just happened to be made by a soy Gen
That
Xer.
was my thinking as well. Sinners was very black, but it was very broad, and I thought Hollywood would like that, the broad appeal of it.
well, I mean, it's
Get back to the theater.
I mean, there's been like Shape of Water was a monster movie, but like he didn't end with like a fucking gunfight. Like Sinners, like the last. It's basically
I think Frankenstein ate Sinner's lunch. It's like in the same kind of space, just category wise, monster movie, and then it has a nice tender ending. So the 50-year-olds love that.
Sinners is just like the last part of the movie is just literally like no different than like any fucking action movie or From Dusk Till Dawn. It's unless you're just like so race obsessed that you're like, oh well, this supersedes it not being like an action movie or something. It's like it's just I don't think it's just viewed as that serious by people like old, and they did the same fucking thing. Like there was some push for Black Panther being like another Coogler movie being like kind of considered for Oscars. And at the end of the day, it's just like, this isn't a serious movie is I think their attitude.
I mean, they still gave it all the nominations though. So it's like they recognize it without, actually letting it win,
Yeah, well, I mean, you just to get a nomination, you just have to have a certain number of voters, and it's like so if you have a sizable minority that's like a super fan, you can get nominated in a lot of categories. I just don't, but I mean, so it's really interesting the best actor now because it's like it could really be anyone, and for some reason I have this weird Ethan Hawke feeling I can't shake.
That's what Arturo voted for, so he would eat our lunch if that happened.
Yeah, but he's so far behind in points. It's all right.
Yeah, he's direct.
I think if I get that one right, I deserve at least like double point. That should count like 2 at least. But that's just me, I just believe in fair and honest, accounting.
He's behind like 1 point, and he's like,
True, but it is hard to make up it is hard to make up ground
So I'm
in that
fucked.
way though. And like I literally have no idea. Like, did we pass up the best short, best document, like the 3 at the end that
We
are
did 2
totally
of them, I think.
that are total guesses?
I think we did all.
Who are the 2 people who picked? Who are the two people who picked Mr. Nobody against Putin? Was that Tarkin?
Future Moldovan citizen fan.
That total true now. You just saw Putin. You were like libtard say Putin and picking that one.
I didn't know what else to
100%
pick.
my thinking. 100%.
I originally had Putin, and then I just thought about it for a minute. I'm like, no one cares about fucking Ukraine
I mean,
anymore, so I
that's
changed
true,
it.
but like I didn't know what
Perfect
else
neighbor.
to pick, though.
Perfect neighbor is the black people are victimized.
Yeah,
I was
documentary.
just
So
going.
if you were going with the Sinner's Turnout, you should have combined.
I
it
was
with
just
Perfect
going
Neighbor.
by
know
like the
this.
titles, and I was like,
Yes.
"The Perfect
Yeah,
Neighbor
same.
sounds like a good title."
I didn't look
I didn't
at
even
anything
know it was
with
the
the
black
title.
movie.
This is
Same exact
insanely
thing.
contentious right now.
Well, also the Perfect Neighbor was a Netflix thing, so my thinking is like a lot of people saw it who otherwise wouldn't have,
True.
And
I didn't know
got
what it
some
was,
press,
though,
like,
so.
most documentaries, like nobody, gives a fuck about them, that's when you've actually heard of. So,
really quick, unrelated note. Did anyone watch?
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the floor, Moldovan fan. Did anyone watch the Louis Theroux Manosphere documentary?
No, I didn't.
Okay. I assume none of you did. I did, though. I did.
Was Sneeko in it?
He was, yeah. He's the whole last section.
How was it? How
it was
good
pretty.
It was amazing, I imagine.
Yeah, it was cinema. It was out. Yeah, it was absolute cinema, but for lots of reasons.
I know Howling Mutant turned it down. He said
No,
they
he
tried to get him
really?
in on it.
No, that can't be
Yeah, he
true.
said they messaged him about it, and he told them to kick rocks.
Oh my God, is that serious?
I thought that was a joke.
Was it?
so good.
I would have believed it. I don't know. Maybe it was a joke.
He is the leader of the alt right. I do believe
he
it.
is. He's the undisputed king.
Jimmy Kimmel, let's see if he behaves himself.
I didn't know that. I got to ask Mutant if that's real because he missed like an opportunity.
Oh, Jimmy's back. What the fuck is he? He's going to say something about being canceled. Oh, is this documentary short and feature?
Yeah,
Oh
I think for all the
we're in
documentaries.
We're in the fucking doldrums here.
Yeah, but I might get Mr. Putin right and wreck you all right now. So
it's possible. What's up, Granite? What's going on?
Not much.
Wait, did they do visual effects? I must have missed that.
they did. It was Avatar.
Not even. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
Sigourney got to read it for her own movie.
That's good. Jimmy Kimmel looks like an
I
alcoholic.
did find it interesting. Variety published a story that was like sort of anti-Colbert.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Where he's like
Yeah,
a
it was kind of
egomaniac that's like ruining everything for the last few months.
Well, they were like, yeah, his show has basically just become like a succession of guests to come on and just like say like how insanely brave he is for, I guess continuing to go to work or something. And they don't like do anything on the show other than just like he invites some old friend to come on to be like,
he just took a cheap shot at Melania.
Well, he should be killed in, slowly and painfully.
Did anyone ever see Strangers with Candy?
I did back in the day, like the Canadian show.
Like a sketch show, right?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a sketch show, but it was incredibly offensive and very funny. And it's just the fall from grace of Stephen Colbert is just disgusting.
Love Strangers with Candy. We love that hideous bitch. I forget her name. It was so good.
Amy Sedaris.
Oh man, what is
yeah, Jerry Blank.
Remember?
Look at it.
Amy Sedaris, sister of David.
Me and Nightqueer Vision bonding.
Was it Moldovan who was
the
trying to say
room
that like Chinese lady comedian from the 90s was really hot?
Oh yeah, Margaret Chow.
Margaret Chow. Margaret Chow had her moment. All right, I'll stick up for him. I understand. She had a moment. Let's all be serious here. It was the 90s. All right. Some of you
Who
weren't
just
there.
one documentary short? I wasn't paying attention.
All the Other Rooms or something.
Did I vote for that?
Yeah, I'd say I don't think. Well,
that was like the betting favorite.
I think you did.
Yeah, I'm screwed because of all these idiotic ones that I didn't even look up.
Well,
wait, who won?
All the empty rooms.
All the empty rooms.
You can do like a.
Did anybody guess that?
I did. I think most people did. It was the betting favorite.
Yeah.
Was it? I didn't even bother to look.
You can do a total of the categories like without the shorts because that's just if you bothered to, look it up.
I failed the marshmallow test.
It's over for you.
Actually, I don't even know what did I pick. Granted, can you? Where's the document?
I can.
I mean, I can look it up. I'm not that lazy. I even look.
Nobody's
chick
been
talking
dressed
about gun violence.
Nobody's like looked particularly good or weird. I guess Chloe Zhao is like the weirdest dressed one, but there's no.
No, that was a very smart dress. She's a very ugly woman, and wearing that veil was very intelligent.
I suppose. There's no like weirdly like risque for the Oscars thing. Like like Kate Blanchett did in the 90s, which is really weird. If you look at a photo of Kate Blanchett in the 90s, like, oh yeah, she was like regarded as like some like hot young thing. I just think of her as being like 50 years old forever.
Yeah, and she always looked kind of weird. Yeah, she was never like super beautiful or whatever.
You talk about what's up, everyone? I'm drunk. What's up?
There he
Keep
is.
drinking.
What's
Keep
up?
drinking.
Did you talk about Gavin McInnes tweeting about the like best short animated feature?
No,
No.
I didn't even see that he did.
Did you see? You did talk
No,
about
we
that.
No,
didn't.
I
We
didn't.
didn't.
No, he did.
You keep saying we didn't, then you say we did. What
I
the hell's
did
happening?
not.
Did not.
Oh,
No one has mentioned Gavin McInnes all night.
He tweeted that the winner. He's like, this guy used to make cartoons for Vice when I was the editor, and it was racist. But his name was like Michael, and now he's like saying his name is like Mosiak or something.
oh, that's cool.
That's funny.
Man, if only he'd gotten that out before the Oscars.
Very
So he
big.
became more right wing.
Yeah.
What else? Okay, so what's been given out? Refresh me.
I mean, in terms
Jimmy
of the
Kimmel
weird
just
ones,
did a shot
like,
against Trump right now.
oh, hold on. In terms of the weird ones, Sinners has basically been underperforming. Delroy Lindo didn't get the sympathy vote. It lost casting to One Battle. So it looks like basically people overreacted to the whole Baptist thing, and that what people thought the award show was going to be before that, where it was like just a lot of One Battle and then Frankenstein winning the kind of crap things.
Jimmy Kimmel just now, he said when he was giving out best documentary, he's like,
Mr. Nobody won.
yeah, but he just said,
Jesus fucking Christ.
that he was like, oh, someone's going to be really mad that his wife didn't get nominated for this one when he gave out this one. That's what Jimmy Kimmel said.
Oh, the Putin thing won. Total Panic.
That doesn't even make
any
sense. That would be next year's Oscars.
Total Putin
Yeah,
victory.
but that's what he said. So whatever. But also, the Putin one won. So y'all got wrecked.
Damn, I am madder
got
that
wrecked.
Tark was vindicated than Trump would be about anything.
Beaskoff blown the fuck out. The Putin one won.
Oh, Tark said Putin.
Talk, your tuning out was smart. It was smart to tune out with me. son.
Was it? What happened? Why am I
Yeah.
getting accolades right now? Did I
No,
vote for this?
Putin won.
Putin won?
No, it was just me and you, Future. Me and you, Future.
Oh
We were
damn!
the
Yeah,
only ones that got
never
it.
mind.
I didn't
Fuck
pick
you,
Putin.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that sucks.
What's left to give out? What's left to give out?
A lot.
Just the major one.
We're gonna do. The score, sound editing,
Cinematography.
international, director, actor, actress.
Who won best song?
That hasn't been given.
Hasn't been. You haven't yet, but K-pop Demon Hunters did win animated, so we're gonna
Best picture. Yeah.
Yo, this Willy Wonka kike
Best
is going on an
animated
insane libtard rant right now for his award.
That's what Tark looks like.
Wait, what is she saying?
Come on now.
After his anti-Bugonia comments, I believe it, to be honest. Yeah.
You know, you can tell Talk is very handsome from his voice, but he needs to cut his hair and stand up straight.
Pull up his pants.
All right, that's
put on a nice shirt.
all of this is actually 100% true.
Yeah.
I assume he's not Dean Ween or whoever's in his profile picture.
Gotta trim those pubes.
Oh my god.
Wait, is that Gene or Dean?
It's Diener.
Okay, fine.
He said,
Very good.
Gene's Jewish.
Unacceptable.
That actually is exactly what I assume. I assume Tark looks like his profile picture. I assume that future Moldovan citizen looks like his profile picture, even though I've met him.
Is anyone listening to this Russian translated libtard?
Same with Dip Pundit.
Not really.
Sorry,
he said
sorry I
"Spasiba"
couldn't
at the
find
end, which is Russian for thank you.
Arturo. I'm sorry I couldn't find a space for an IRL Oscar party. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Oh, Beaskoff wouldn't have been there, so it wouldn't have been worth it. His violent FOMO would have canceled out the enjoyment.
Yeah. What was Nightmare? What was the lady saying?
It was a Russian guy, I guess, who worked on the movie, and he was like speaking in Russian, and the woman was translating. And she was like, when we grew up, we saw shooting stars, but now instead of shooting stars, we have shooting bombs.
Wait,
Yo.
is he
Bars.
Canadian, or is he like
Powerful?
Amanda
Russian
Gorman's here.
He didn't.
He said,
he
"I
didn't
could
speak in
really use a
Ukrainian,
wish
so it's
right now."
actually.
This bitch Coco the gorilla.
I think the Russian guy is like the teacher who the documentary's about. And my understanding is he didn't do anything and then like defected from Russia and they made a movie about him. And that's it.
Beautiful.
Duffy, me and you picked that one.
Yes, we got
Very
that.
good.
He's on the mic.
Very smart, very wise.
Drumpf.
Spasiba.
He didn't speak Ukrainian, so it's actually kind of a centrist message. Really, it could have been more libtarded.
Well, I suppose so. Half the time people are chiming, they're just like, "What did I vote for?" Because nobody can remember which fucking documentary. The current leaderboards, it's Granite and myself. I suppose
And
most.
ChatGPT.
Oh yeah, well I guess I assume ChatGPT probably just did all the betting favorites would be my guess.
And then therefore will win.
I mean, where did I deviate from the betting favorites so far? I can't even know.
You didn't get the one we just did.
Oh well, yeah. But yeah, I mean, the really like out there one is going to be actor. That's about it. I mean, none of
Who's the
other,
favorite
like,
for actor?
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, but it's pretty close with Chalamet. They're like 50-50 almost.
No,
not quite.
It basically
the odds have been,
it basically flipped in the last 24 hours, I think.
No,
Yeah, but
Jordan was way ahead, and as the show has been going on, it's been slowly creeping.
There is zero chance of Chalamet winning. One, the movie was Jewish in a bad way. It wasn't Jewish in a good way. Two, the Kardashian curse will ruin it. And three, you're dealing with a black man playing Mario Luigi roles. He's going to win. It's preposterous.
That's true. They're gonna the black people, like, they can't do per capita. They're gonna be like, how he not win? He did 2 people in the movie.
Yes, exactly.
He played double the people in the movie.
There was a fair amount of that on Twitter, but
But if the minor categories are any indicator, that's not the way it's going. So
Plus, here's the other thing. Michael B. Jordan comes off as a humble black man, which the Jews like. Chalamet's too arrogant.
That's
maybe true. Maybe true.
Yeah, that's true. He's the type of guy to shout out to Zog in like a positive way, like an affirming, like, shout out Zog.
Man, I gotta be honest. I gotta thank these Jewish man for giving me this role. They gave me this role, man. I'm
Martin
thanking
Supreme,
that.
it's
Praise
Martin
Hashem.
Supreme.
Praise Hashem, man.
Damn. If you're really a fan of me, I'm gonna need you to be like less charismatic and not mock me so hard.
Yes, very good. I'll make some retarded comments and look like an asshole soon, sir. I apologize.
Fan actually tuned out and picked Sinners for everything, just for that reason. He's doing 5D chess right now.
Yes, Moldovan, I'm in last place for the ballots.
Because you went in all in on blacks, like it's 2020.
Classic mistake.
He was betting a lot on
Bernie can still win. Bernie can still win. I'm telling you.
No, one battle is like the Bernie movie. So Bernie actually is going to win.
Is F1 actually good? Is that like an actual movie, or is this just like not even?
It's not very good.
No,
it's
I mean,
okay.
the
It's
fun
fun.
to see in the theater? I missed it.
Arthur, did you like it
would be
better
in
on your
theater.
third viewing?
Yeah, so the third viewing, you finally, it starts to go backwards in your mind. No, I mean, F1 is better than One Battle After Another, which is not saying
the one
much.
award it's going to win for sound. It's going to deserve, because the sound in the theater was awesome. Like, that's the one thing it was really
I'm gonna
good
watch
at.
F1.
They haven't given out sound yet. What the fuck?
No, they
that's coming up.
It's like a concert playlist. They do some big ones at the beginning, and then there's a big lull, and then they do some, like, the big ones at the end. So it's
but the white. I saw the White Race won Best Supporting Actress.
I know.
And actor, I guess.
Yeah, Sinners is just getting wrecked. It's getting raped.
Yeah, F1 isn't good. It's just kind of
it's getting buck broken.
It opens with.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to catch up. I'm going to catch up because most of you picked Sinners cinematography. I picked One Battle, and then when Ethan Hawke wins that Oscar,
I'm sorry,
that's my
I'm
path
out here
forward.
doing IRL conservative activism, trying to raise money to win the midterms, and so I have to come on late and make jokes you've already made a half hour ago.
Well, that's all right.
Are you in Europe?
They got the whole
Yeah.
cast of bridesmaids out here, man.
The
This is
e-girls
such
of
a classic.
Austin will be turning out for the midterms.
Can women be soy-lennials?
Yeah, what do you mean? Of course.
Absolutely.
This is a soy-lennial.
I think it's more
Broad
common
City.
actually for
Broad
women to
City.
be soy-lennials.
100%.
I think we called him Quirk Chungus instead of Soylenial.
Like that fucking
No, that's a different thing. It's a lower class thing.
WNBA player who was eating the popcorn. Like I feel like actually like the whole like soy quirked up is more of a female phenomenon.
Yeah.
Well, but Soylenial is a derogatory thing for men because soy is estrogen.
Soy just
so women
Yeah,
women are
that makes
Soylenial by
sense.
nature,
if
but
women eat
that's
soy,
not an
they
insult to them.
just get more beautiful. You actually
Exactly, yeah.
the ideal woman.
Do we have any Rose Byrne Wooders in here? Do we have any classic Rose Byrne Wooders or no?
Yes, once again, you're a faggot, but yes, would.
Yes.
No, but I mean, it's pretty messed up that Paul Thomas Anderson's married to one of these, and she's like the 4th hottest out of 5.
Well,
That's
let's hear your
that's,
ranking.
that's not very good.
Duffy, that's brutal. You think they say that to him, Duffy? Like, this dude married the 4th hottest chick from Bridesmaids?
That's not good.
It's like the billionaire's wife meme.
So
I like that Leo
number
took
one's
Pedro Pascal's mustache.
all right. Number one's Melissa McCarthy. Number 2 is
Rose Byrne's actually
black
probably
one.
the hottest.
Very good. Already 100%.
Actually, no, the one on the far right, whoever that is, she's the hottest.
She is because she's younger. She's hotter. But Rose Byrne would have been hotter.
Sucked, by the way, it's not a very good movie.
Which one?
Well, thanks.
Oh, were these 5 people in Bridesmaids?
Yeah.
Yes, the whole
I didn't
crew,
even
man.
know
The whole
that. I never saw that. I never
classic
saw that
crew.
one.
Don't you remember?
It was the female hangover of the time.
Arturo is like 20 years old. You have to, this is Soylenial space as we've established.
They should have gotten the
Arturo's
female
actually
ghost
older
actor.
than me by a few months.
Yeah, Tark has a Soylenial soul though.
Yeah, Tark's grandfather's in.
He got into Letterboxd on the ground floor.
The
Why are they all pronouncing Benicio del Toro like that? Literally everyone's saying
He just told him to
Benicio.
wrap it
Like,
up.
fuck
though,
off.
So that was pretty based. He's like, shut up.
wow. What are they doing here? Are they announcing the award?
It's like a comedy bit, but it's going on too long.
Just like Bridesmaids.
I have it muted so I can listen to y'all scintillating commentary, so I don't really even know
I
what's
think
going on.
it's score. What they have to do with scoring, I don't know.
They made a joke about the fact
We're scoring
that they
them.
were talking about stuff and they weren't talking about the score, basically. So it was like a comedy bit.
It's like us.
Great stuff, Hollywood. Thank you.
Did anybody put not Sinners for this? One person put Frankenstein. Who was it?
I would imagine I picked Sinners.
I wish this would go on longer. This comedy bit. It's like really classic, and these guys are legendary. And
Begonia Store was actually legit, but
I don't know anything about anything. It's like missing out on Anchorman.
Eddington's
I'm doubting my Sinners vote
again.
now, though, because
Eddington's score should have won. No, Ludwig Göransson is he's a real G. He's
Did
gonna win.
anything get nominated for anything?
Not a single thing. No.
Interesting.
They were too afraid to.
It got like one. It got one nomination in like the Makeup Guild Awards for like contemporary makeup, which is kind of funny. That's the only award it got nominated.
I
for.
like the score in Begonia. It was very dramatic.
Dude, it was very.
It was good.
And he said he didn't even score that to like images. He just did it randomly, and then what's his name like placed it to the movie.
Oh, interesting.
I'm going to go against my better judgment here. We already have too many speakers, and everyone's just speaking over each other. But I believe Imperial Twilight kind of works in the industry or something. So I'll see if he has anything to say. I'm inviting him up, but I may have to kick you for it stops being everybody talking over each other.
Wait, make me a co-host.
Absolutely not.
Kick Arturo.
So Sinners wins score. As to be expected. Guy from Oppenheimer, for those who don't know, also did.
Even though Marty Supreme clearly had the best score, not even close, than all these fucking dog shit movies put together. Let's just put that out in the air right now.
Imperial Twilight, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, I had a question. With Guillermo del Toro, do you think with like the awards that he picks up on this stuff, and like now, Netflix working with him, you think he's ever gonna get the okay on that At the Mountains of Madness?
I think he said he'd given up on it officially. He said his next movie was going to be like a crime thing, think he said that he's done with monsters now.
Damn.
Yeah, which is a shame. But it's his short films when he was like a kid in Mexico, they're like half like shitty noir things and half like monster things. So it's I guess he's wanted to kind of do that for a while.
Dasha, who do you want to win Best Actress?
I don't even know who's nominated.
Tell her who's nominated.
Bring your paw.
Tell her who's nominated.
Like Jesse.
Hi, Owls.
Hi, Jesse Buckley is like gonna win. I can't even remember the other nominees.
Okay. Who else?
Rose Byrne,
Oh,
Renata
Rose Byrne
Reinsve.
was really good, but I don't think she'll win. Is Emma Stone nominated?
Yeah,
She is.
It'd
Yes.
be nice. I'd like for her to rack up the wins for Begonia.
It's gonna go to Tiana Taylor. This thing isn't.
Tiana Taylor was barely in that movie.
The Perkins thing is not at his house. It's like his wife is hosting a party for her back.
Oh God.
No, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I thought that was like.
Okay, so I'll go with Emma Stone because her facelift looks great.
You like that? I don't know about that one. But...
Hater.
The seething jealousy of Emma Stone, the backhanded compliment on the facelift.
Begonia was pretty good.
All right, it's just me again.
Yeah, she's running game on Emma Stone there. But
I just got followed by Bill Simmons Groiper, so the space has already been a success.
well, how about that? Are these old hoes are still on stage? What are they giving an award for now? Song?
Yeah.
Oh, sound. This is probably going to be F1. I'll read out the nominees. I'll do my job as I was supposed to be. F1 probably going to win. It's a lot of car noises mixed with like Led Zeppelin in the background. Frankenstein, it's what you'd expect. I don't think anyone has won any precursors other than F1.
I don't like Sinners have
Wait a minute, Kino Corner.
he's a real
Kino Corner. Who do you want to win Best Actor?
Oh, Best Actor. Who's up? Who's up for Best Actor? I want Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah.
Timothy Chalamet.
Timmy versus
Timmy's got to win.
Michael B. Jordan.
No, Timmy was.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Timmy, I think the night has not been going well for Sinners. I think Timmy's got a chance. Everybody was pissed at him. F1 wins sound as we all expected. I assume. Did anybody not pick F1 in our group chat?
No, everyone picked F1.
Well,
I have a message here from friend of the show, Nightmare Faggot. He was saying he's stunned that the Phoenician scheme was totally snubbed at the awards.
I'm not. That seems totally like fair to me. That movie didn't seem like it had a chance at all.
Eddington got snubbed.
I mean, like Phoenician scheme.
I was thinking about that when I saw Benicio.
Could be like a production designer, costume nominee, or something.
I like Phoenician scheme. I watched it. I enjoyed it.
Like Phoenician scheme and Eddington, like in a better world, they both have like at least 5 nominations. But at least we have Marty Supreme.
I don't know where he stands here, but I did see Lindy Man make a comment that Wes Anderson, you know what you're getting, and you like it, and if you like it, you like it, and it's hard to argue with
Just
that.
like with Lindy Man.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like more of the same, but you could also say that probably about like Guillermo del Toro.
Is anybody interested in knowing Razib Khan's Best Picture prediction?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, let's get it.
Razib Koon.
Hold on. David Putty, this guy is saying he's coked up and wants to speak. All right, I'll allow it.
Yeah, he's been asking me for a while to get him on.
All right, we may have to kick some speakers because we're getting too big here. But let me see how entertaining David Putty is. David Putty, come in. David Putty, you've been asking to be speaker here.
You mean Elaine's boyfriend from Seinfeld?
Putty.
Oh my God, Putty, come on.
You mean Joe from Family Guy?
The sub's going to be yellow, Jerry.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't.
Moldovan fan.
Too many speakers. I can't tell where everything's coming from.
Just let it wash over you, man. Chill.
Yo, Imperial Twilight.
What up, dude?
I love you.
I love you too, man. Hey,
they really should have just had all 5 bridesmaids host the entire show.
Hey.
I mean, the comedic timing of the woman is something you just can't really replicate.
Future Moldovan citizen, pass along a message from my 12-year-old daughter to Dasha that she thought she looked really pretty in the black dress in the episode of Succession at Kendall's party.
Okay.
Yeah, 12-year-old fashion right there.
She's like, oh no. Somebody's 12-year-old daughter said you looked really pretty in the black dress in Succession.
Oh.
She said, "Oh, so
I'll
sweet."
pass it
You know,
along.
future Moldovan citizen, I have to say this. Dasha, like, you know, it's cliche to say this. Dasha should smile more. She's got a good smile.
She smiles constantly.
Not enough in pictures.
Well, you don't know her in real life like I do.
I live across the street from her.
That might be true.
We have some hoe rambling here.
Oh, here's the deaf bitch.
Putty is so pissed right now.
Putty, I let you fucking talk, man. What's going on, bro?
He said the app is glitched.
Well, it's not my fucking problem, brother. Or you have a message you want me to read out? If anybody wants me to read out a message, you can DM me and I'll read anything you say, no matter how deranged it is. If you're talking, now's your chance to get a message to Dasha for anyone insane.
Nightmare Vision, Mommy Milker said stop ignoring her. She's not actually here. She just DM'd me that.
Oh, I'll get right on that.
Mommy Milk is one of the great thinkers of our era. Wow, what a thought leader she is.
How could you ignore that?
Gay son or thought leader daughter?
Have they done the roll call?
They're just doing
of all the
ads
dead
for,
actors.
I think, they did them in memoriam. They're just doing like ads for the Academy Museum, as best as I can tell. We have a
Who is this
Louis
bitch on stage? I
C.K.
don't recognize
account
her.
here. Is he like? Remember back when like Twitter was like first starting? You had
I'm
all
per-
these accounts that were like massive. That was just like a guy like would make an account named like Will Ferrell, and he'd just make shitty jokes, but everyone would follow it because like they thought it was real.
I low-key love that. I was so soy-lennial. Look at this Steve Carell parody account where he just made like
Everybody
unfunny
follows
observations.
Future Moldovan Citizen fans. They think it's Future Moldovan Citizen.
Yeah, and then posts his docs information in the replies after he future Moldovan citizen fan says something intentionally inflammatory.
Yeah, before Twitter became
consequences.
Before Twitter became racist, that's what. Yeah, you would look at Twitter for like Jim Norton, Opie and Anthony tier like comedy. Guys thought they were edgy because they came right.
Oh man, I'm gonna join Twitter so I can follow Chris Diella.
He does such a sick Eminem.
By the way, I think Louis C.K. is also David Putty. I think that's another one of his accounts.
Louis C.K. was another early 2010s. You got on Twitter to see that kind of shit.
Hey, Obesegoth, now that we're back on a commercial break, is it a good time for Bit Pundit's Bronzy Awards?
Probably not, but let's hear them.
Great. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to put it close to the end. Just like all the good awards are at the end. All right. So the two categories, of course, are Most Vital Nietzschean,
of course,
and Most Beautiful Mid. So my 5 nominees for Most Vital Nietzschean this year are.
Just tell us who won.
Obesegoth, just give him 120 seconds to get through this. He's a loyal Met Space member.
Fine.
It's me when Rhodey wants to talk.
Benicio del Toro in The Phoenician Scheme, Nicholas Hoult in Superman, O'Leary. This is Most Vital Nietzschean. Look up Nietzschean philosophy, bro.
I can't.
Kevin O'Leary, Jesse Plemons, and Lee Byung-hun from No Other Choice.
I'm gonna go with Jesse Plemons. Seems like the obvious Nietzschean one here. I think.
Okay. Yeah. Good.
Did I win? Did I get it?
Oh, what? Oh no. Well, I mean, sure. That's your pick. That's great. Yeah. Predictions. That's a good point. We could do predictions.
Well, just tell us the winner.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's Kevin O'Leary.
All right.
That's what I said.
Let's go. Moldovan's on the same wavelength.
Okay. Now who's
all right? And then Most
Beautiful Mid.
Yes, Most Beautiful Mid. Mia Thrippleton.
Who?
Mia Thrippleton.
Phoenician Scheme.
Yep. Odessa Azainism, Julia Garner.
She's a pig, honestly. I have to admit. Odessa.
Fuck off.
She's a fucking pig. She's
Shut
a
up.
fucking pig. I love, look, I love my Jewish.
I'm sorry she doesn't have enough
Fucking
African
pig.
ancestry for you.
She's a pig fuck.
All right, Elle Fanning, and Mashi Yuan, that was in the Taiwanese Sean Baker movie.
Yeah.
I support
Elle Fanning's the winner.
the big black woman from Sinners.
Okay, yeah, that's very good, very good.
Nominee.
The most
Honestly,
beautiful
I'm gonna be
man.
honest. I saw a photo of Wunmi
Yeah.
Mosaku like covered in blood and like fake blood.
No.
And
Stop.
I mean, she's got a kind of honored tits, and it's like kind of like oiled up effectively. And I was like, you know what?
Oh man.
I can kind of for a second, I can kind of like it's like it's like one of those like magic eye things where you see it for a second and then lose it. But for like half a second, I was like, I can see the appeal of why what's his face would cast her and be like, yeah, that's somebody I would fuck. I'm just
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's ruined
Well,
tonight.
of course, yeah. Unfortunately, it's not Wunmi Mosaku. She wasn't even nominated. The award for most beautiful mid goes to Elle Fanning.
Bullshit.
I think I consider her mid.
Odessa was robbed.
Fucking ugly. But
yeah, Odessa surged late, but she didn't quite catch up.
Okay,
I should have said something in Tourette's.
I'm retweeting this post of Wunmi Mosaku, and I just want you guys just to like.
All right.
Like, just give me your like. Do you see it for
Raw
a
and
second?
filtered? Yeah.
I'll put it in the chat.
And of course, it goes without saying, Inga Ibsdottir Lilius is the most beautiful actress of the year.
Oh my god!
But that's not the category. So.
Oh my god, this picture. Yes.
Do you see it? Do you see the vision?
No, but I see your vision.
No, do you know what I mean though?
She looks kind of like what's the guy's name? That one black actor.
Little African boy.
The comedic actor.
This is really important. They got
You mean the picture of Wunmi Mosaku?
Yeah.
I didn't. How can I share it? I'll share it to the jumbotron because I didn't know how.
Are the Oscars still on? Are they giving awards out?
Yeah, they are about to right now.
Can you guys see the picture of
good.
Wunmi Mosaku?
I can see.
I see it now.
I can see what you. I can see the vision of Beast.
I can't see it, but it takes all kinds.
It kind of looks fake on it. It looks almost like AI, honestly. But
I like how she's like crying though. That's like always a good look on like any woman.
Well, she's doing like a
I like how
face,
she's
which is always going to be good. And also, like, honestly, anyone covered in fake blood for me, like you're going to be, that gets you a point or two. And and she looks younger than she did in this photo than she did in the film. I'm just saying, for a moment, I see the vision.
There's a proud black woman, Norwood, there approaching as well, which is something wrong with that.
She's getting aloe.
Did anybody have not one battle for
Two
editing?
niggas just kiss, bruh.
I think I picked F1 because I figured it was a technically well-made movie. I didn't see it, of course, because I'm on right-wing Twitter. I don't watch movies, but
Niggas are kissing on the television.
Tark picked Marty Supreme.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, black chick covered in blood.
Wow.
What's that Nightmare Vision? You're insulting my taste.
It's like there's a Obesegoth's fantasy of him and this woman after one of his horrible episodes of heptospermia.
I don't even know what that is.
Don't look it up, man. Don't fucking look it up, dude.
But look, I'm just saying, look, not normally I type, normally I love 100% pure white women like Chase Infinity. Or
You are such a fucking liar.
100% Aryan, European shield maiden like Chase Infinity and Jenna Ortega or Olivia Rodrigo. But in this rare occasion,
Obesegoth, is Jenna Ortega at the Oscars this evening?
I don't think so. I think she's in Ireland filming.
Fuck her. Whatever. Chase Infinity looked phenomenal.
Chase Infinity does look phenomenal. She looks fucking amazing. I hope she. I can't wait for Zog to shove her down my throat for the next 10 years.
It's too bad Rachel
I could
Zegler couldn't
not
make it
agree more.
tonight.
She's too booked and busy.
Why is that black chick from One Battle After Another sitting next to Leo DiCaprio with some sort of like dragon dildo?
Yeah, I'm like,
What is that thing, man?
I don't know.
Put that away. You
Wait,
fucking
did they just
crazy
announce
bitch.
Best Editing?
Yeah, it's one
It
battle.
was one battle.
Yeah, one battle.
This is
All right, all right.
I feel bad about my cinematography choice now.
I watched.
Don't call it a comeback.
I watched Hard 8 the other night, also known as Sydney. It's a phenomenal film. It's very good. It's very good.
A lot of people don't know this, but Cassandra Calacandis got her start as an intern on that film.
Thank you, Arturo. Salient point. Very good. We all were thrilled and interested by that.
Insane Hispanic factoids.
Very good. Very good.
Oscar-winning casting director, John
It's so
Cassandra.
depressing to watch Hard 8, and that Talk sent that short that Paul Thomas Anderson made, and just One Battle After Another was such a piece of shit. It's just really depressing. He is a very good filmmaker, and it was just such a garbage movie.
All right, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna do my job here. It's Frankenstein, Marty, One Battle After Another, Sinners. I think Train Dreams for cinematography here. I mean, it's a woman for Sinners, and I thought maybe that might take it over the thing, but the Oscar goes to Sinners. I got it.
Dang it.
I knew it was gonna be.
I got
I'm
it.
screwed.
I picked it.
My bracket is screwed now. My bracket's screwed.
Granted, you were on that too, yeah.
Fuck, you're kidding.
And I had
Wait,
I had a bunch of
my
Sinners
thing's on
ones,
delay.
but not that
Sinners
one.
1 cinematography.
Yep.
Yes, fuck.
Okay.
Honestly, I thought I had her for most of the race, but at the last minute, I picked One Battle.
You turned out.
Oh well. How is
That's
it
a
tuning
bad
out?
win.
Literally, you just say tuning out for anyone that disagrees with you, even momentarily.
Tuning out means anytime you lose confidence or change your opinion ever.
Arturo, you blew it. You blew it. Cut
You
your penis
cucks.
off now.
Sinners got 3 now. That's kind of more
This
than they
Indian
were.
truck
Future
driver
Moldovan
tuned out
citizen-
on the highway. He's wiped out
Future
a family
Moldovan
of 8.
citizen fan feeling himself now that one of his 9 Sinners picks found out.
Have you seen?
I'm rallying. It's a rally.
We have here Sloppy Joe Stalin making another fan video. He's made a couple of these videos now where he depicts me. This is with AI as a fat Sting from WCW, and for some reason, Nightmare Vision is Eric Bischoff.
So true.
Would you rather be Undertaker?
But then Moldovan in these videos, he's just still Morrissey. So I'm not. He doesn't really fit the wrestling theme, but you know.
Well, who did I say? My Nightmare Vision is I forget the name. I'm not a wrestling fan. Is it Miss Elizabeth?
Yeah, that's
yes. I see Moldovan as Booker T. As how I view it.
You know, I was thinking like, can you imagine Prime Vince McMahon right now? He would have an Israeli heel champion calling the crowd goyim.
It was so good.
It would be the best thing on the planet.
Yelling "You're fired" in Hebrew.
Yeah, and then like the thing is, Vince like doesn't actually he doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to sell tickets. So he'd probably like have then like the face champion be like a guy who was previously a terrorist character named like Mohammed Hijab or something, and he would just like turn him face to fight the Israeli heel champion.
You know, you'd have like a detransitioner wrestler whose finisher was like pulling a big ass fake dick out of his tights and just like whapping guys over the forehead with it.
Yeah,
God, it'd have such a good name. I don't know what it would be called, but
if we could have like Attitude Era wrestling throughout all time, it would really be the best.
It would be Lilith for sure.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
She just thanked Warner Brothers. Definitely not woke.
It's so crazy that everybody like they make all the. There's been several Netflix documentaries and like all these documentaries about how great like 90s wrestling was because everybody realizes it's the best and wants it, but they're just like they just keep making documentaries about it so they can also so that they can say like, but you know, we did some things wrong too, as opposed to just making current wrestling like the thing that everybody wants.
I mean, that's like all culture. But I watch all of them, and it's like not only that, but like all those old wrestlers have like a second life of like the podcast circuit where they just go around and like they get interviewed by podcast hosts in their like 40s, going like, "Hey, remember that thing you did? Wasn't that fucking awesome?"
Yeah, it's like collectively, like everybody, it's so obvious everybody wants it. It's just like, can't we all just like come to an agreement here? And honestly, like black people love attitude era wrestling. So I think like we could negotiate some kind of thing where it's like we'll agree for like a cancellation carve out with like a collective pass from black people, you know, just bring back attitude era wrestling.
Nightquake Vision, do you watch wrestling currently?
No, not at all. No.
Okay.
Every time I like
I
I'm
wanted
just
to
like
call you a faggot, but I guess I can't.
every time I like kind of look up, it's just the most generic, like it just, and the fan base is just like, it's just a bunch of people that deserve to be slaughtered.
Yeah,
The
very
movie I-
tranny, very tranny, very Reddit. It
Yeah,
seems.
it's just like Predators and like Terrifier Americans, and it's just like
Terrifier Americans. Yeah.
The movie Iron Claw was pretty good, but that's like a movie about wrestling. It's not like it, but yeah. So like if you're at one step removed from it, it's better.
David Putty, I've tried on 100 occasions to get you in.
Well, also, just to keep talking about this, like some of the big figures that came out of it, except like Hulk, who like literally died after giving us a second Trump administration, like they like some of the bigger ones run away from it, like The Rock. Like you could just tell that he doesn't, like those
He
guys
wants to
just
go
want to
the
pretend
Pedro
that shit.
Pascal route. He wants to,
Yeah,
pretend to
they
be
just like
gay.
they want to pretend that whole era isn't what really like birthed them. Obviously, because they just all became terrified because they're all huge cowards in like 2010s or whatever. But
the funniest thing is that they've signed, because my back was killing me for like 4 days straight, so I just watched a bunch of like modern wrestling because the fuck else am I gonna do? They've signed some deals with Saudi Arabia, and like they got really into promoting the women's wrestling, but like they have them wrestle in like burqas and like bodysuits in Saudi Arabia. So like it's like, oh, we have a women's Royal Rumble now, but it's like they're all out in like full spandex bodysuits because they can't show any skin, and they're gonna do
I have
it.
to see that. That sounds
Yeah,
ridiculous.
are you serious?
Yeah,
That
and
sounds like you're
they're gonna
joking.
have, after this year, next year's WrestleMania is gonna be in Saudi Arabia, and all the women are gonna be like fully covered up, but also like they're gonna be promoting them as the main event because like they're like big into like women's empowerment now.
That was another bad sign where like, yeah, in the 90s and the early 2000s, all the women were there to like kind of be athletic, but mostly just have like giant tits. And then they were like, no, actually, we're gonna fill it with these like Jersey Shore looking dyke roided out freaks. And then like we're gonna get like Reddit soy millennials to pretend to actually enjoy them for like their sport at wrestling. And it was just such a death
Well,
rattle.
isn't that the thing with trannies and trannies definitely, but it's all pretending to like something. And I think that's always bothered me. It's not genuine.
Because it's all such objectively dog shit, you know what I mean? So it's just like that these people are just doing it. They're just counter signaling you like 20 years after you stop paying attention. It's so fucking gay.
One of the greatest Monday Night Raws was when Degeneration X came out in like blackface and made fun of Rock and his crew.
It was so good.
So the clips of that were going around recently, and I must have missed that somehow, but it's very good.
So
yes.
good.
And I
Also,
think
like Triple H
I
like
think I
runs
saw-
wrestling.
Oh, excuse me, Nightquake.
Oh, sorry.
Excuse me. Like someone approached X-Pac, and they were like, "That's racist." And he cried afterwards. Apparently, he didn't know. But go ahead, Nightquake. I'm sure you're very sad. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, that was a good story. I didn't know he cried. Is that on film?
No. He said
Oh.
it was
I was just gonna say, like,
contemporary.
It's like Triple H like runs it now, doesn't he? Why does it still suck? It's like he doesn't.
Yeah,
he
he's
came
like
out
new
of that.
Vince, but he's like very like wants to be like very corporate CEO, like I'm a businessman. I'm a serious businessman, and it's all trash. It's what was kind of interesting though is like I was looking at the wrestling subreddit when I was watching it to find out like what was going on because I like didn't know anything. and a bunch of like the women's wrestlers now, like they have a couple who are like tiny blondes or whatever. Like the big star is like this like roided out goth chick who is like a wood. But then there's like a lot of black women who are like bodybuilders, and everybody on Reddit, the wrestling Reddit, was talking about how hot they were. It reminded me of literally the CEO of Reddit marrying Serena Williams. And I was like,
Obesegoth, you bring up such a good point about that. She's disgusting.
well,
Like,
I mean,
what do you, what, no, oh, well, yeah, I mean, in space with Obesegoth and talk, I guess I'm talking out of turn a little bit. But what was that?
I just wanted to use nicer terminology. Not very attractive is what I'd say. Chopped. That's what we'll say. Chopped. So what? I'm sorry.
Okay,
what was the question?
Do we have any awards coming up?
Oh,
it's a commercial right now.
Yeah, no.
Very
we're
good.
waiting, and up next is international feature, and then we're almost in the home stretch, guys. It's international feature, song, and then director, actor, actress, picture. So the drama has kind of left for picture, but I think there very much is drama for
actor.
Actor.
So I voted PTA for director and Sinners for best picture, and I'm probably going to be proven wrong, at least on one of them, I'd imagine.
Picture, yeah. It's not looking great for picture for us because me and you were the only ones who went with Sinners for best picture.
I really thought it would have panned out, Duffy.
Same.
Okay, what, dude? I've tried this fucking David Putty guy. I've tried to get you on 100 times. It's just not working. I'm sorry.
He doesn't have a mic. He's retarded. It's all right. Just move on.
Just let me. If you have something to say, DM me.
Yeah.
I'm open to things. Well, we'll bring on a mystery guest of the many.
Picking Secret Agent, predicting Secret Agent to win international is worse than picking Sinners. In my opinion.
Bill Simmons.
Wow,
Grover,
thanks.
we're gonna bring him on for a second.
I mean,
Bill Simmons Groper, are you there? Come in. Bill Simmons Groper. Bill Simmons Groper.
anyone from outside of our circles doesn't even know how to get the tech to work.
Yeah, they just come on. They're just like too dumb to even like operate a fucking
computer.
At
least that like drunken lesbian figured out how to speak on our spaces. Got to get her back.
Or am I limited? Maybe I have like
bring on a Mochek Mommy Milkers to tell us how Michael Chippy tells us the Jews run Hollywood, because that's cogent. That would be a cogent point.
Breaking Hollywood as Jews.
Breaking news: 3 sirens, maybe 4.
Mommy Milkers. I still haven't approved your request. I don't know if I will. I'm kind of on the fence about it.
Yeah, I did not.
No, you don't think so? I remember thinking she sucked for some reason, but I can't remember why. But then
it depends how. If you find that comedic, which is I do, you accept it. But more Obesegoth.
I don't know, man. Did something happen, or no? They didn't give out. They didn't give out international.
They just said that she was the first woman to win Best Cinematographer, and they're applauding that.
And they showed one. They showed one battle as like featuring, and they showed clips.
Was she white?
No, she was. Like,
no, I was gonna say I'm glad that Lily Gladstone finally won an Oscar.
That's good.
Lily Gladstone, it's incredible. She'll never work again. It's just amazing. I love when these movies.
No. She just won. I told you, she just won Best Cinematographer.
Who's speaking?
Bit Pundit.
I'm sorry, Bit Pundit. No, the app is garbage. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It's good for Lily Gladstone to the Arapaho tribe or whatever the fuck. Good for her.
How's the Oscars going?
It's going pretty well.
Priyanka Chopra's looking titted up.
The
Sinners
you
have only
fucking,
won 3, which is
you
pretty
fucking
good.
would say
She's
that,
hot.
Arturo, of all
She,
people.
Priyanka's hot. Come on.
I'm sorry. Is it objectively her breasts are large? I mean, am I not allowed to say that?
She just looks like
What's
she's
happened?
been working out.
I can see that they're large. You're correct about that.
What's Yoshi? Get Yoshi in here.
Yoshi is.
I am in here.
Javier Bardem just said free
God, this-
Palestine. Let's go.
There
He
you
must be
go.
right
So
wing.
we're doing it.
What the hell is
We're
on?
doing it.
Obviously a racist who loves
What is
Richard
on?
Someone
Spencer.
needs to
Is that
acknowledge.
It's not a left or right thing. It's a human thing. Nightmare
It's
Vision.
true.
Javier Bardem should have acknowledged that the coffee sip video was fake. It was a big misstep from Javier.
Sternbach Demon Hunters.
What does the
That movie won
Bardem
the-
thing
that-
say on his coat?
Demon Hunters won the Oscar.
I was
because
wondering
everyone
about that too.
jerks off to it. By the
What's
way,
that actually say on his coat? I
No-
assume it's
no
like
a la
Palestine,
Chera?
but yeah, I
It's
assume
crazy how he just came out as a far right extremist. How do you even get away with that?
Do you guys have a stream? Because I was watching it on TV, but I don't have a stream.
The Oscar goes to.
Not much on TV.
White Power. White Power. The White Power movie won.
I suppose so. I mean,
wait, what?
Sentimental value.
Sentimental value won?
Sentimental value.
Yes, thank God.
Yeah.
At least they get one. At least they get one,
Yeah.
bro.
I mean, it's the main one for them. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Zach Kreger too, but European. They all look like Martin. Every director under the age of 50 looks like Martin.
Yeah,
Every white person
How
looks
did they
like
get
Martin.
around
So true.
the diversity quota because they had like Norwegians and Swedes and Danes in the movie?
Did they?
I think they had a Finn.
I'm not
they had a
watching.
Finn,
Who won the
Dane,
award?
and a Swede.
What award won?
International.
International
And it
was
was
sentimental value.
I'm a schemer goy, schemer goy.
Has there ever been an international nominee that was also nominated for Best Picture that didn't win international?
The Secret Agent would be.
Oh wait, that was nominated for Best. Okay.
Hey, wait, is this the first year that 2 international features have been nominated for Best Picture?
I think so. Yeah.
Parasite.
Yeah, but that was one. This year there's
Am
2.
am I stupid to think that that's retarded?
Yeah, you're fucking stupid.
Thank you, Seth. Thank you, Seth.
No, I agree
Shouldn't
with
only
you.
American movies be nominated for American awards, and then we keep the foreign category? Also, faggot Nightmare Vision. Thank you.
No, you're right. They shouldn't be allowed to be in the American English speaking award.
Nightmare Vision sounds like he's under the covers right now.
Cozied up, bro.
He's tuckered in.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of interested in the international one because if Secret Agent had won, then like Wagner Moura for actor kind of becomes a possibility. But at this point, I think I mean I'm still
It's Ethan Hawke train. Choo choo.
certainly possible. Certainly possible. That's really the only real interesting one left. I mean, if anybody has any reactions live from Black Twitter, I saw Watching Spirals retweeting a bunch of them. They seem to be crashing out over it, but
The Norwegians are going
Yoshi,
crazy.
Yoshi, what was your favorite new movie of the year?
None of them.
Kugler is giving.
Thank you.
Kugler is giving a standing ovation by himself to the Norwegians right now. So he loves white people.
He and Trier have been friends for a long time,
Yeah,
apparently,
yeah,
since
yeah.
like the whatever director
Yeah, yeah.
school or whatever.
They played football together.
Yoshi,
That's true.
Did you see Weapons?
Trier was the quarterback.
I actually did watch Weapons for free on a streaming site, and I didn't really like it.
You're not wrong.
Two dumb bitches tell each other yes, exactly.
And it's not even really the stupid gay couple was annoying, but I also didn't like that the gimmick was it tells you it does like a Rashomon thing. It doesn't do it very well.
It wasn't Rashomon. That was not.
It was
Rashomon.
kind of trying to do that where it's like the same thing from different angles and stuff.
Yeah, but it's progressing the story. It's not rehashing anything.
That's more Jackie
Yeah.
Brown.
Yes, exactly. It was more from different perspectives. But I guess that is Rashomon.
I was
as well.
fine with it,
Whatever,
but didn't think
fuck
they needed
Rashomon.
it.
Guys be like, I don't like when they show the same thing from different perspectives, then join a Twitter space with 20 guys talking over each other at the same time.
Arturo, you always pull it back to a new perspective.
We need to figure out how to get Talk laid. I think that's maybe.
I think Moldovan should run like the fat Asian guy at the gas station, like in Weapons.
How
he
he
should just
runs.
run around New York like
If
that.
he walks around downtown Austin long enough, it's gonna happen.
That's how he ran at Dasha.
Looks like they're
Why are they having this guy? Why are they having this guy announce the award?
Lionel Richie?
I know who he is, but like, why?
Best original song. Best original
He
song.
is giving out best song, which the favorite is of course
K-pop.
Golden from K-pop.
Oh, it's Sinners. It's Sinners. Come on,
But
Sinners is gonna win.
You were the only one.
everybody-
You were the only one who voted Sinners on this one.
Guys, we got to talk all.
He's a
like,
crazy plastic surgery face.
stop talking over each other quite as much. Yes, Sinners is like, I think there's 2 songs nominated for it, but I think Nick Cave actually did a song in Train Dreams, which I think is just over the credits. But K-pop Demon Hunters Golden is the betting favorite, and I'll go with it just because I don't have a particularly strong opinion. But
Yeah, I've said this in the chat, but just the title itself, "Train Dreams," is so faggoty and retarded. Like I have
It's like a
train
sequel to Hoop
dreams.
Dreams.
Like,
It's like Hoop
yeah,
Dreams.
it's like a retarded title. Like it's just turned me off. I didn't watch the film. It just really bothered me.
well, yeah, it's probably my least favorite of any of the movies nominated. It's somebody on like right wing Twitter, some sphere of it was like promoting it because it's like, again, like Yellowstone, it's kind of aesthetically conservative in that it's just kind of old timey, but it's terrible.
A bunch of people in my chats all watched it recently and liked it, so I'm gonna rewatch it.
Why would you do that to yourself?
I do like the actor.
Well,
What's
I
his
didn't
name?
finish it the first time.
Joel Edgerton or whatever. I think
Take a wild guess who just won.
I like Joel Edgerton. I have to say that he's always been a solid actor, in my opinion.
And the winner was indeed from K-pop Demon Hunters Golden. So no surprise there.
You never heard it, but they just performed it like 10 minutes ago when you
Yeah,
weren't paying
I had
attention.
the volume off.
It's just it's another case in point. Everyone wants to jerk off to anime.
Guys, we are now down to the big 4. The next 4 awards are director, actor, actress, and picture.
Someone please get me
That's
a
all that's
stream.
left.
Wait, Yoshi, I think go to awardstreams.pages.dev.
Can you just send me that?
Oh my!
I'm watching it on
God.
Stream East. Stream East is working just fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I'll DM it to you anyway.
I got a 10-day free trial of YouTube TV, so that's how I did it.
Watching the
Hang on.
Oscars on
I
the
can't.
MMA
I'm not
crack
counting.
stream.
Soap today.
Yeah, I'm watching
Oscars.
on a crack dog.
1, 2, 3 awards.
Yeah, so I mean, director at this point, I can't see any way it would not go to Paul Thomas Anderson.
Paul Thomas Anderson, yeah.
Actor, that's the big final one. Actress, again, I think it's just, I mean, Jessie Buckley. Nobody else has won anything this year.
Do you guys see a pan face on right now? Am I synced up?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then picture, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any much doubt about that.
There's like 5 Koreans and a Jewish guy.
Yeah, you're live. You're live.
Yeah.
How amazing would it be if someone just screams "nigger"?
He's there.
It would just be absolutely transcendent.
He's a
Nightmare's
superstar.
right.
It would be
Fucking Lionel
transcendent.
Richie. Lionel Richie looks like a California raisin now. His cheeks are too big.
Guys, Lionel Richie didn't get plastic surgery. What happened is in the 80s.
He looks like Saints Row 2 character customization. He's all fucked up.
He
now.
probably
I
had
like
something
it.
done, but in the 80s, his wife caught him in bed with another woman, didn't say anything. Then she waited for him to fall asleep, and then she beat the shit out of him with pots and pans, and he had to have reconstructive surgery on his face.
Another amazing Hollywood story.
Because I'm old, I know.
Oh, wait till you fall asleep.
I get that mixed up with Aaron Neville, who had his face brushed by like steel wool or whatever.
His wife is positively like whatever that guy's retarded fat son is like. Same method of attack.
Also,
Now that you make me think about it, how did Marvin Gaye die? Did someone?
He got
throw
shot by
hot
his dad.
That's right. But didn't someone throw hot oil on him or something? I forget.
No, why do you think someone killed?
Oh no, that may have
Someone
been
threw
Teddy.
hot
No,
oil
that
on
may have
him.
been Teddy Pendergrass. I forget.
Or
No,
that
he
was
got in a car wreck.
But he
was
still
Rob
may have
Reiner.
gotten. I'm not saying he died from getting hot
I
oil
just
thrown
like the
on him.
concept of Marvin Gaye getting hot oil thrown on him. He's like, ah.
Yeah, Marvin Gaye's like the black guy in Watchmen.
You're stuck in here with me, Marvin Gaye.
Apparently, they cut off the singers of Golden while they're giving their speech.
I guess like they're supposed to that
Okay.
thing which Tiana Taylor was holding is some sort of light stick which they've been passing around. Why? I don't know, but there's photos of other people holding them. I guess it's some social media stunt.
You know,
Wait.
Go ahead, Arturo. Arturo, go ahead. Arturo.
I have
there?
message.
Arturo,
I'm
you
there. I have
Okay.
messages from David
Go
Putty.
ahead.
David Putty says, if you could pass along to Obesegoth leaked remaining Oscar winners for my friend at WME. Number 1, Best Picture, George Floyd on Asphalt. Best Director, Marion Barry. Best Actor, R. Kelly. Best Actress, Megan Scott Phipps. Best Supporting Actor, Sean Diddy Combs. Ricky Gervais is a possible homosexual. Michelle Obama rumored to star in sequel of The Danish Girl about first tranny who then died. Lol. Intel community pushing Argo on social media, possibly best thing they've ever sanctioned. And when does Heat 2 come out? So that was what he wanted me to pass
Well,
along.
I do have some timely wrestling news here. What just happened is
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No. You guys remember who Ronda Rousey was?
Yeah, Ronda Rousey's in AEW now, so I'm sure a bunch of trannies are really upset.
Yeah, everybody is booing her because there's like a different wrestling promotion which they invented to be like a more trans version of WWE. And she just showed up, I guess, out of like her retirement as a streaming career, and they're all very upset and booing her. And like, because this other promotion has literally like trans people wrestling.
You know, they were saying like ICE is going to arrest trannies. Can they get to that now, please?
Were they saying that?
No, they're being hyperbolic.
Dude,
but
imagine if they arrested
can
you
they
for just
do
being the
that?
wrong gender. They just scan you. They just scan you in
Zendaya's
public.
here.
Yoshi
Zendaya's-
is such a patriot that if he was arrested, like improperly for, he would like take the trannies, take me and take the trannies.
Do you think I'd be arrested because I look like a woman? Is that what you're saying?
I'm sure you're a very handsome man. I don't know.
Because like I
I'm
have a beard. I don't think they would.
No,
think
I'm
a
just
woman.
I'm saying you'd be fine with it. You're a patriot.
Yes, I would be fine if for some reason I saw a guy with a beard and we're like, "Hey, are you a woman?"
They're giving out directing now.
Paul Thomas Anderson for sure.
Oh, this is big talk. Shut the fuck up. Talk. Shut up.
Zendaya is giving it out, and
Robert Pattinson and
Why are they the
Zendaya
same
today.
height?
the fear in
Shut
her
up.
eyes. She knows her career is done now that Chase Infinity's around.
Yeah, Zendaya's over. Chase Infinity. It's over.
Yeah, it's
Paul
one
Thomas.
battle.
All right, let's go. I mean, I used to
director?
be such a big fucking Paul Thomas Anderson fanboy, so it does make me happy a little bit to see him win an award.
It's bittersweet because like he made so many amazing movies, but then this one's like kind of shit, and you're like, fuck.
This is the one
Ryan
he wins.
Coogler could yell
he should have
miserable
won
while
for
Thomas
Magnolia.
Anderson's talking.
Did you see the video of Cougar with a huge afro that they showed in the video package?
Yeah,
that was amazing.
That's Kino.
No, I mean, as horror, One Battle After Another is really just a mediocre film. But he's a fantastic filmmaker. So, I guess that's what we do now. So I am with you, Talk. Faggot.
What is this suit that he's wearing? Andy?
I don't know. It's got big lapels.
What is this, double-breasted John? Looks like he's in fucking Clue.
Got him. Smoked his ass.
Do you think Elle Fanning's going to get nude on her new shitty TV show?
I don't know. I thought it was a movie. Is it a TV show?
Some garbage Apple streaming trash or something.
Guess you're gonna have to watch. That's why they.
I will wait.
Is it out yet?
One goy cattle after another. That's a good one.
Great stuff, Night Vision. Fantastic.
In the in memoriam segment, did they show the little Iranian kid with the glasses waving goodbye?
No, they didn't. They did not.
It was mostly like Rob Reiner, like extended.
Oh yeah, did they do anything for Rob Reiner? Considering he got like stabbed to
Yeah,
death?
Billy Crystal came out and just didn't talk about how he got brutally murdered by
Did he
his own
do? Did he do his Sammy Davis Jr. impression while
No.
talking about him?
No, he didn't. He left that one out.
I can't remember when it first happened. I could have swore I read a story that Billy Crystal had to go identify the bodies. I could be wrong.
I hope he did it.
Yeah,
while doing
they
the
had him.
Black
They had
Jasmine
him on the
character from
scene.
Hurricane Katrina.
He was doing Mr. Saturday Night Live as he had.
He was doing the Black Jasmine. He's like, Bob Dewey, that's Rob.
Well, his throat is cut. I do we do.
One day, Mr. Bush, I have to identify Rob Reiner.
Rob Reiner, your corpse, you look marvelous.
Oh, actors coming up.
Yeah, he's doing Fernando's Hideaway.
Yoshi, you missed my crazy accurate
actor
observation that Ryan
next.
Coogler is a
Yeah.
black Stavros.
Guys, this is the
I said
important
that?
one.
No, I did.
Everybody shut
Oh.
up. No, Adrian Brody doing
Let's go, Timmy.
here.
I hate the suits the men are wearing. They all look really stupid.
Everybody's gotten these big like.
Yeah, they're all dressed like pimps, like almost like they're dressed like how like a '70s black guy would think a suit should be.
Well, like the lapels are big, but everybody's also now wearing like some kind of like pin or some large thing on the breast of their jackets. I mean, like.
Yeah, Adrian Brody just came out and he has like the T1000's liquid metal on his chest.
Yeah, I mean, a couple other people have did some things like that.
He looks like he just took a shot from Arnold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks exactly like that.
All right, guys, this is really the last interesting one. Is it going to be Ethan Hawke getting the Vet Award? He's our first nominee. I could see it happen as a possibility. Wagner Moura, his movie didn't win an international feature. You know, makes me kind of doubt it. But you know, this is a wide open category. Michael B. Jordan, he did get called a racial slur, but his movie's been doing not so well tonight. Timothy Chalamet, everybody hates him, but probably should be winning.
Chalamet's not getting it. I just get a vibe they
Leo.
don't like him. He's like a young gun. He's too much of an upstart. They want to like crush his Jewish soul right
Leo,
now.
I mean, One Battle is doing well. Leo could just take it along with the One Battle sweep if they just love the movie. Nobody announced it because I'll do the announcing for those hearing live. So just keep your mouth shut if you're heading the stream. Here we go. The winner.
Oh my God.
Michael B. Jordan. Damn.
Damn.
No.
They really
What?
hated Timmy. Wow.
Damn.
They hated
Bruh,
Timmy.
he got called a slur. He got called a slur.
Well, you know this means
Future
Tim,
Moldovan citizen fan.
I can't
total
fucking believe it.
vindication,
you know,
total
Chalamet has to yell it now.
vindication.
He has to yell nigger out loud. You know.
It's only fair. It's only fair.
Man,
I
that
can't
the only
believe it.
way he
that
gets to the
motherfucker
face.
said
Dude.
nigger.
That means
That
I take the
motherfucker
lead.
said nigger.
Yeah, Granite's gonna win.
Timmy like instantly smiled. He didn't have like any negative reaction at all.
Because
What a
He
class
knew.
act.
He
Too much of
knew.
an anti-racist. Yeah.
He's seething inside. Don't get it twisted. Then.
Timothy Chalamet became an anti-Semite in this moment. Don't get me wrong. You know.
Let's
Dude,
see how this speech
we're in the
goes.
bad timeline. Adrian Brody takes it from Timmy last year, and then he hands it to Michael B. Jordan in front of him.
I mean,
Come on,
with like Sinners,
what is this?
Sinners overall not doing well, and like it just tells me that like the whole Timmy act, like old people really fucking hate it. Like,
yeah, it really turned them off, without a doubt.
The like rap song, they just hated.
I'm telling you, they look at Michael B. Jordan as the humble. He's the humble black.
I hope Michael B. Jordan thanks Chadwick Boseman for dying so he could get
I hope
these
he
roles.
thanks the Tourette's guy. But
man, I just want to say, Chadwick, I'm glad you died, dog. I'm glad you died, nigga. 'Cause I'm gonna get them roles. I'm gonna get them roles, motherfucker.
So true.
Like Boseman was good in 21 Bridges. If you guys have never seen that film.
damn, wow, that's crazy. I mean, I mean, the thing now, it's like, well, like, is there any shot that Sinners could win picture? It's like, I don't think so, but I mean, I guess with Michael B. Jordan winning act, you like, I guess it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's the only one that it kind of got dinged on was casting. It really hasn't underperformed that much. I mean, you would think it might have taken one from Frankenstein if it was like on the
Well, I
best
mean,
picture
it
path,
did take
but it hasn't underperformed that much.
cinematography. So I mean, like, it is, if you do take the route and you're like, well, like, one battle, you know, is like, you know, Paul Thomas Anderson, yeah, they're gonna give it to him. Like, yeah, you could look at it and be like, it's not totally outside the realm of possibility that it could win picture.
Sinners has 4 and One Battle has 5. I mean, I don't know, but he did just get director. Yeah, I still think One Battle is gonna get picture, but
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
this
I
is
think,
just
like, if
this.
it was gonna win, like, it would win editing or something. It's
He's
just,
naming
it
the
feels a
Black People
little,
Pantheon. He's
Yeah,
naming the
you're
Black
You know,
right.
Bean Scott,
Pantheon.
they give them all the technical awards, but they, you know, that's why I was surprised Wunmi Makosaku didn't win the supporting actress.
well, she just didn't have a big part. I mean, it's you know, and again, like, people like Amy Madigan. I think this is more than anything. This is just like, if you talk to boomers, like, they're pretty checked out, and they'll just like hear a quote by Timothy Chalamet and be like, "Oh, that he seems arrogant. I don't want to award him," you know, that kind of thing. And you know, I think it's that simple. It's just old people, like, very uh want just very boring kind of campaigning and this kind of thing, and anything that isn't that is just going to upset them.
That's why Michael Jordan was a lock.
Obesegoth, isn't this kind of lining up like the year between Cabaret and Godfather 2? Where they both
Well,
took
that
home.
one, yeah, but I mean, well, Bob Fosse won director there, yeah.
Well, he won director, Liza
Yeah.
Minnelli won best actress, and then best supporting actor, but they didn't get best picture.
Well, I mean, this year is like totally different. Like, it's, I mean, now that they use the new voting ranking system, it's like any kind of like first past the post thing is irrelevant. And I don't know who the new system even helps, to be perfectly honest with you. It's like, I don't know. You know,
All I know is that this is really bad for us as right-wing Twitter film guys, because the two most anti-white movies, you know, have 9, 10, 11 awards between them.
Yeah, but we knew that was gonna happen.
yeah, I mean, look, you know, it's,
Well, yeah.
I mean, this year was like gonna be a bad year because, like, there just wasn't I mean, like, you know, Honora and Oppenheimer were good years. We were kind of on track for a bad year, and there wasn't
Well,
really...
I kind of, what I mean is, for right-wing people hating on us and being like, yeah, you know, the people that hate Oppenheimer, the Yoshis of the world.
You mean
you
Ted
know?
won? You're trying to say Ted won?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, like,
Yeah,
look,
Ted and Yoshi won.
I mean, the way it works is like, they're not gonna, you know, in a year where like Honora wins or something, like, they're still gonna hate it because they're just like gonna find a reason and be like, oh, well, this is like, oh, there's a sex worker.
It's really immoral. Yeah.
It's
yeah.
just like, literally, unless the movie is like starring Mel Gibson or something,
You mean it's
like,
good?
they're not gonna, you know, they're not gonna accept it. So it's like, who fucking cares, you know?
Arturo dragged me hard earlier for saying Ted won. And Nightmare Vision just gets away with it.
Oh, Ted won. I mean, let's not be children here. Ted won. I mean, in the end, Ted won.
Emma Stone is such
He's
a
He's
cuck
truly
right
winning
now.
it live. I'm gonna start a third world slop account that just posts AI generated pictures of like a hypothetical Ted with his family. So like, Ted is winning it life. And then it's gonna be a bunch of Indians replying like, "Yes, sir, Ted has truly done it." You know, from professional to personal, from professional to personal to cinematic achievements. There's nothing you can't say Ted hasn't done.
You
I need to get a comment. I'm trying to. Ted seems to be MIA at the moment. I'm going to try to get a comment from him.
He's headed there right now to the after party with a gun.
Wait, Granite has 19. What did he get that Obesegoth didn't? Best actor?
He guessed Michael B. Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
Granite.
Oh my
all,
gosh.
All Granite had to do was sell out the white race, and he's gonna win our content.
Like I said earlier, the free thinkers, me and Tark, were the ones with low scores.
Yep, pioneers get slaughtered.
That's worse than either of these that are about to win Best Picture. Like that is just totally like people tricked themselves into thinking those movies were good, but that was like completely anti-meritocratic. There was like no plausible defense of that last one.
Mikey
Did you guys-
Madison looking really nice.
Did you guys get the commercial State Farm with Haley Steinfeld?
Yeah, I just watched it.
It looks like JD Vance on the guitar.
Danny McBride, but you're
Mikey
kind of
Oh
right.
wait, I have to watch that back.
Mikey
They
Madison
gave him
looks great.
eyeliner.
Yeah, she's true beauty.
Hair extensions look amazing.
Mikey Madison.
I'm
let's
so
go.
excited for her next movie, dude.
I mean, it's a social network sequel. I really couldn't care less, but
No, there's the like
they're doing a social
the orgy
network
one.
sequel.
no, the Mask of the
Unreal.
Red Death remake.
Are they doing a social network sequel?
They are, believe it or not.
Is it Fincher?
No, but it's Sorkin wrote it.
Right,
It's about the just like Facebook. I think it's like a mix of things. It's like partially about like the Facebook like whistleblower, and then also like Facebook leading to January 6th.
God,
or
who
something.
gives a shit?
There was some call in like a casting call in Canada for like we need chuds.
Yeah, in
we need
Vancouver.
extras for like January 6th rioters, which would have been really funny. But so
So
I told
Marty
Martin
Supreme.
he should do that.
Marty Supreme 0 for 9.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nothing from Marty Supreme. I guess Hamlet's gonna get at least one for Hamlet, one for.
Do you think
sentimental
Marty
value.
Supreme isn't getting much? Because didn't something come out about Josh Sadfy being kind of like he did some stuff?
I don't think that had a big impact. That was for some reason seemed to not make a big thing. I think it was more Timmy that just like.
Do you think the
He
opera
was the
thing
only-
specifically, or just other stuff?
How was Jesse Buckley crying? You knew you were getting this award. Nobody else.
Spike Lee in the
won
background.
anything for this,
Pretty funny.
Like, you've known this has been coming. You should be able to prepare.
But you didn't announce it. Jesse Buckley won Best Actress?
Yeah.
Speaking of
Okay,
Spike
very
Lee,
good.
I was listening to old Howard Stern, and Spike Lee went on Howard Stern to promote his movie. I think School Days, which is kind of funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
It's an early one.
and he was making black jokes and stuff, and Spike was fine with it.
How more civilized time, 1987 or whatever.
Yeah, woke is dead. Wow.
Spike Lee gives that grace to shock jocks.
Funny enough,
they
And
really
I actually think Jessie
just-
Buckley is cute in Hamnet, but she really looks busted in real life. It's crazy.
No. It's no. She's busted all the time. But I was gonna say they picked really the Sick Apes rant for Emma Stone, which is of all her great moments, that's probably the best of the movie.
God, she's so beautiful.
Her face is so weird, man. I don't know what it is.
I mean,
I
it's not, you're kind of gassing it, but I mean, whatever. She's just a normal busted woman. But I don't know the colors of like the blonde hair and then the red and the pink. It's not a good look.
She's like if you took Mikey Madison and shrunk her like the distance between her nose and her eyes. And her mouth is just
Not at
even
all,
bigger.
dude. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, man.
She looks more like Renata Ryans, but kind of. She's making these theater kid ass faces.
Oh,
If you watch
that's
it
why
on
I don't
mute,
like
It's amazing.
You're right. I don't like Renata either.
She's just Irish.
Did they
She's
announce
Irish,
Best
right?
Actress?
Yes, Jessie
There
Buckley
he
won
is,
Best
there he
Actress.
is. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut the fuck up. Everyone shut the fuck up. Shut up.
It was Jessie Buckley won Best Actress, and Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor because everybody was off. I mean, maybe it's because of the slur. Maybe it's because people were just off put by Timmy's antics. But that's the tragedy of the night. It's time, everybody here. It's time to bite down your estrogen capsules in your teeth.
There was that letter of the Epstein files that said Timmy Chalamet will never win an Oscar because of his links to Jeffrey Epstein. Maybe that's why.
Damn, that's true. It's completely over. It's time to turn out. I guess there's a little bit of drama as to who's going to win Best Picture. I mean, it could be Sinners, but We shall see. You know, Sinners hasn't done. I mean, with Michael B, it was underperforming, but you know, with Michael B. Jordan, I guess you call that an overperformance. So it evens out to like a, you know, who the fuck knows. Like,
I mean, don't you find there is a bit of annoyance here? I haven't seen Sinners. I did see One Battle After Another. Mediocre. It's a battle between two mediocre movies. It's just very annoying to me in a sense. It's like we have to play this little game.
What do you mean?
This nigga hasn't even seen Sinners. He picked it to win 9 Oscars. I respect that. We give that grace to British stalkers.
Okay, here's
Thank you,
picture.
sir.
They it's kind of weird. They kind of like sped through the ending here because you know, and they were like in the middle. It was going slow as fuck with all these goofy segments, and now they're giving out the last 4 awards in like 10 minutes.
Wait, is Sean Baker not here?
I guess he's not.
Is he in France or something, or in Italy?
He's probably
Very based.
Yeah,
Very
but,
based.
I mean, it's kind of weird he wouldn't fly out for.
Who's this gargantuan bitch?
He's at CENTCOM right now,
Nicole
Sean Baker.
Kidman.
I was gonna say, is that
Shit. She looks like Ann Coulter.
She is
beautiful.
She
looks beautiful.
She's Coulterian.
It's so like just like cognitive dissonance, like seeing all these normal white actors with their like goofy British Isles accents, you know, because they look normal and they open their
Yeah.
mouths.
What happened to Ewan, man? Why is he not in movies?
Yeah, he's probably
Is he just chilling?
He's gonna be in that dinosaur movie.
Oh, great. Okay.
Oh,
Who?
like
Who are we
the
talking about?
Elm Street
Well,
thing.
yeah, it's like Street something. They changed the name of. I don't even know the new name.
Oh, the Brian Mitchell, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, like a lot of like most of these movies are like quite good. It's annoying that like 2 of the more mediocre ones are the only ones that have a chance.
Yeah. Out of the 10, I think I said like 6 or 7 of them are great movies that I would rewatch in a heartbeat.
Like
and like the 2 worst ones are.
I'm gonna say Sinners. I'm gonna bet Sinners is gonna win right now. I just want to go on record.
It's possible. I'm still going with One Battle. I think it hasn't.
Wait, are we at
I
Best
love niggers.
Picture?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the end of the
What
show.
happened with director?
That was Paul Thomas Anderson.
Good for him, faggot. But good for him. Shitty movie. Cocksucker.
No, yeah, fan,
But
you opined about it. You reacted to it. You said, yeah, he won for making a bunch of great movies 20 years ago.
That's true. You caught him in a
Okay.
fucking devastating contradiction. That's insane.
I'm drinking.
All right, here we are.
Nyquil isn't a faggot, but it's fine.
One Battle. One
It's gonna be
Battle.
Sinners.
as
You guys
we
are insane
expected.
fucking retards here. It's
It's
gonna be
crazy when
Sinners.
these like Twitter accounts they look normal and then they open their mouths and they're British.
Fuck yeah!
It's transatlantic, by the way. But
Well,
Wow.
I mean,
3 Oscars in one night for PT. That's
No.
almost that's almost an impressive number. One shy, but
yeah. I mean, you know, he's no Sean Baker. That's all right.
Oh, I was wrong. Fuck! It's the white people. It's the white cut.
It's the Antifa movie.
I mean, ultimately,
Tiana Taylor didn't win. That's important.
this really
it
is like kind of the worst outcome because like Black Twitter's not going to be that upset because they got Michael B. Jordan, and like Chapo Twitter is not going to be upset because they got their movie. So it's like nobody's really going to be upset with this on that side. So it's like, you know, quite unfortunate.
Yeah, it's like the end of World War II, the liberal American Empire and the Soviets splitting up Europe.
This is because Donald Trump invaded Iran. This is why this happened. This is why Marty Supreme lost.
Is that fucking idiot fag Sean Fennessy really trying to say that Michael B. Jordan winning Best Actor is like a justified win?
It appears so. It appears so. He's incredible win, a great Oscar moment for MBJ.
I mean, like it's incredible in like the sense that somebody would write the word incredible like 100 years ago.
Yeah, like lacking credibility.
It's incredible they let a nigger in the building.
But like the I don't understand how anybody. I mean, I assume was positive on Marty Supreme. Anybody Unless you're just gonna say like strictly like I don't like Timothy Chalamet or whatever, could defend that one is indefensible.
I right here. I don't like Timothy Chalamet. He should have probably won Best Actor, but based on the nominations, it was a good performance. I watched the film. It was a good performance. What else can I say? Also, e-girls, future Moldovan citizen sex, obviously. But
You know that Tarantino
It's true.
is stewing right now in Israel, seeing Paul Thomas Anderson win all these
he
awards.
hates. He is. If he hasn't said nigger out loud,
Tarantino's in the gay sex bunker in Tel Aviv, just seething.
All I gotta say is Club Chalamet is strapped on like the Ethan Hawke suicide vest right now. So look forward to that.
No, but that's good. Chalamet, it's a chip on his shoulder. He's Jewish. He'll hate the Jews more. That's good. That's good. If you're Jewish, you should hate the Jews. That's a healthy outlook. It's fine. It's all good. This is good for him because Michael B. Jordan didn't deserve it, but he played Mario and Luigi, and that's fine. And he won.
You're right, Obesegoth. This is the worst case scenario. No, like they basically won this. No seeding from anyone except for Chalamet fans.
And Brazilians,
which maybe some people.
You shouldn't have countered sentimental value because there was at least one thing worth.
I mean, you're the one who thought that it had a chance of losing, which was never the case.
Do you think Matt Crispin drooled on himself extra hard when one battle after another one?
Wormwood said that Chapo Trap House won. So
is Matt Crispin still retarded?
Yeah, I think so.
Completely retarded. Yeah, shits in his pants.
I mean, he like tweets though. Yeah.
Well, they say that Fetterman went retarded, but then I don't know. I guess he's normal now, so I don't know.
No, I think the wife tweets for him.
What's
he shits in his pants. He wears a diaper.
Well, there was like a long period when his wife he would dictate his tweets to his wife, but his wife wouldn't correct them, and they would be like grammatically incorrect and just disjointed thoughts. I haven't seen them in a while though, so I don't know what they're like now. Someone should just actually look at his Twitter.
I'm looking I searched his account and I'm not. Oh, it's Crisp. Is it Cushbomb?
So I know someone who had a stroke, and she was, partially, she was quite debilitated for a while, and then came back to like 90% of what she was before the stroke. She had a stroke at like 35, so that could have happened to Fetterman.
No, we're talking about Matt Crispin. He shits in a diaper.
I mean, like his tweets. I'm looking at them now. Like they're slightly coherent. Some of them are coherent. Like now the culture war cooled off. It's clear that cuck is a meaningless insult to condemn whoever ring the alarm masculinity hysteria.
That sounds like a talk tweet.
Except David Fincher. Like that almost makes sense. Like, I mean, in this one, he's saying, good news. I talk about 50%. Was it coherent? Only time will tell. It's like, it's a sticky situation for sure. Have you considered rebooting a Gritty to summon the loyal Jurga? Some of these don't make sense.
That's great stuff. That's great stuff.
And like, he gets like 1,000, like over 1,000 likes. On all of these, and it's kind of like slightly retarded, but like somewhat makes sense. And yeah, nobody's correcting them for him. Strange.
So do we? That's our Oscars cap off. Is talking about Matt Crispin shitty tweets.
Well, no, I mean it just was interesting to me, because it's I haven't seen him in some time, and I wondered if he kind of like faded from obscurity entirely, or if as for the Oscars, look, I mean, we knew going in, it was there was no good option. Like there wasn't a movie this year where you'd be like, oh, that's I mean, Marty Supreme it's just too weird for people. It goes on too many tangents, and it's kind of like a bit all over the place. There wasn't like an Anora or an Oppenheimer or something. We'd be like, oh, that that felt like a clear Best Picture winner and something that I liked. So it's kind of like, we all expected the worst.
Dude, in retrospect, it's actually fucking insane Anora won Best Picture.
Why is it?
Well, just because it's so unexpected. Like, even if it deserved it, like, that
Yes.
kind of movie really doesn't usually win. I mean, it only made like $9 million.
I mean,
it just it was
those
it
kind
was
of-
a good it was a good crazy thing.
I mean, yeah, it is.
Everyone want to know that I'm in a Waymo right now.
Obesegoth, it's not a weird film, but hold on a second. He's in a Waymo.
I've taken a Waymo before. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're all right.
Fasten your seatbelt, Moldova.
I did.
We need you to stick around for a long time, brother.
Are you in the driver's seat? Or what seat are you in?
No, I got in the back. I guess I could get. Can you get in
You
the
can get in
driver's
the
seat?
front. Well, I don't know about the driver's seat. You can get in the front though. You don't have to sit in the back.
It's like pretend like I'm driving, and
Well, I mean, it's like
Okay, so guys saying that. Oh, go
a
ahead.
lot of the weirdness with these awards now is because dramas don't really exist anymore, and so it's like, the closest thing you can get is kind of a genre piece or something, which is like sort of socially relevant, or something like One Battle, where it's like basically like, it's there's so few movies where you'd be like, what's like a mid budget like drama, and it's they basically all get nominated for Best Picture now because there's so few of them. And Nora was a bit weird in that it was like a smaller budget thing, and it's just like, that's the reason why it was made, because you can take a risk for $6 million on that.
But one thing is, Obesegoth, I will agree with you in the sense that you talk about how movies are just weird now, but I don't think that movie was that weird. Like, it was structured like a film. I mean, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. Look, I mean, it wasn't weird in the other than like in the sense of I mean, you could say it was, and if you think about like Midnight Cowboy or something, it kind of follows in the pattern of that.
Well, it wasn't an art film, like no like actual art film is like one, like nothing like what's like the weird like the movie from the 80s where it's just like time lapse footage, like
Wavelength has never won an Oscar.
No, it's
well,
just,
so
there's actually nothing
Also,
weird.
also,
There's nothing
also,
weird about
Anora.
Shut up for a
Anora was
second. There's
right.
nothing weird about Anora. If it was, I mean, the nudity is a bit weird. If it was made with like bigger name stars and slightly less like explicit nudity, that would have been the kind of movie which would not had at all be weird to have won, in the 90s or something.
Yeah, it's a newer Pretty Woman. Yeah. Well, so
But Pretty Woman
I think
wouldn't have
it's
won.
also
No.
right. Well,
Yeah, but like I
yeah,
said,
but talking about dramas, yeah. But there were better dramas in the 90s. But I think it's kind of like Trier's The Worst Person in the World, where it's superficially something attractive to liberals and women, and it's actually a really good film, and it's critical. It's like the subtext and the criticism of women and feminism is there, and it's just not apparent. So like women love The Worst Person in the World, and if I don't know what was going on in 2021, but COVID, Oscars nonsense, like that should have won awards. And also it's a foreign film, but I think it's kind of parallel to that. I think that's the appeal of Anora, is it's something that is enjoyable on a very superficial level and on a deeper level.
I mean, look, like I don't think, and I don't believe in people being like, oh, like, this movie had like a female character was kind of shitty or something, therefore it's like secretly right wing or something. It's just like, that was not abnormal historically for like a movie to have and still be regarded as sort of liberal, if anything. But I mean, it's again, I like the Oscar bait of your no longer really exists. I mean, you occasionally get movies like like the fucking Bruce Springsteen thing, or whatever that kind of just
Sentimental Value is kind of like the traditional 90s Oscar bait, maybe.
I mean, the two languages thing fucks it up, but like, yeah, that I mean, it would be like the weirdest of the 90s 5. Now it's like Oscar bait is almost it's stuff like a Yorgos Lanthimos movie or like, you know, like a Guillermo del Toro thing where it's just kind of like sort of like genre weirdness but kind of highbrow. And those things like get nominated and there's not that traditional Oscar thing, like fucking like Boys in the Boat or something would have been like nominated in like the 90s. It's like
like I think like the paradigmatic like 90s Oscar film is like The English Patient or maybe like The
Cider
Piano.
House Rules. Cider House Rules.
Yeah.
I just watched that, and it's incredible how the form of it is like, oh, this is classic filmmaking. This feels like a Howard Hawks movie in color, and it's just so libtarded. Also, Delroy Lindo rapes his daughter, which is a great
Well,
side
there you
plot.
go.
So.
It's yeah, like English Patient, yeah, those kind of like big historical things don't really exist, but even like the kind of like ordinary people kind of thing, I guess like yeah, like Sentimental Value would be in the vein of that, but
Ella McKay.
Yeah, Ella McKay would have been like Oscar.
Ellen McKay, it's really funny how that was like, you know, it's as good as it gets. Like it should have been, but it's way past its era.
Yeah, that shit just doesn't work anymore. So now it's like, yeah, it's like anything auteur kind of gets in usually now. So it's gonna be like a mix of auteur things plus like you know, like a black thing or two, and then like you know, like again, like if there's some kind of like there's usually spot for like one boomer movie, which is like F1 now or Top Gun. You can count on that. Like, you know, so like coming at this next year, like probably like you know, Digger will get in probably. I mean, people are talking about like Project Hail Mary. I don't know how true that is. It's coming kind of early for that, but people seem to be very excited about it.
Yeah, I feel like it's in that Dune space because it's a sci-fi movie and it's early in the year.
I mean, the fucking
I just don't
Martian
see
got
it
in. I mean,
doing well. Well, okay, yeah.
The Martian
Well,
got in.
but that's Matt Damon. I don't think that Gosling is that Damon caliber.
I think he basically is. I mean, it's you know, yeah, it's just things are weird now. So you have it's like a weird selection, and because of like these weird things, you get this like insane thing where like normal people who have no business like watching. It's like greater like that normies don't exist stuff anymore. Like, you know, normal people should not be like exposed to like a Yorgos Lanthimos movie, but because now they expanded the number of nominations while simultaneously like reducing the number of serious movies that are released, like your average person is now like, oh, that's this is a Best Picture nominee and this is an awards contender now, so you know, I should go watch that. Really, I mean, it would make sense to, you know, to go back to 5 nominations now that like we've gotten into you know, there being so few quote unquote serious movies anymore. But you know,
No disrespect to Sentimental Value, but we had 2 international features in Best
yeah,
Picture.
it's stupid. Like
As we
I
said
remember, I
earlier.
can't remember who it fucking was. It was somebody like Dave Portnoy being like, man, I just tried watching The Secret Agent and it's really boring. And it's like, this is a failure of Hollywood, essentially, that fucking Dave Portnoy feels like he has to like watch The Secret Agent, which is like a slow
right. Yes.
alien movie. Like there should be enough options for Dave Portnoy that he feels no desire to watch that whatsoever. And it's like, you know, your fucking parents. Your parents are probably
It's
like,
a problem of tracking. It's like when you put like a black kid's like in an advanced math class or something.
your parents have probably seen like Poor Things. Like your parents should not be watching Poor Things. And the fact that they have means that like their demographic or whatever isn't being served enough. And I mean, of course, they're not paying for it, which is why they're not being served enough. But like, it's like something is very wrong that these are our like quasi mainstream movies. And I mean, of course, you sometimes get really good stuff like what Sean Baker or whatever, but it's like it's just very weird. And for your average person, it just must feel weird. Like if you're like a boomer normie, like I get why you maybe would feel like I don't agree with all the criticisms like, oh, Hollywood's like being woke or whatever. And it's like, but I definitely would understand it being like everything's weird now. Like where's like a normal movie for me? And which is why they watch like fucking weirdo streaming crap or something, it's just and you see sometimes these like Oscar bait movies come out that just flop because it's like old people. Part of the problem is old people like particularly old white people are like the ultimate marshmallow test players. So if you have a movie that comes out that's like specifically for older white people, they're just going to be like, I'll wait 6 months to watch this for free. That's totally
So
fine,
my parents watched Den of Thieves 2 on Netflix or whatever streaming it was on and loved it. And I tell them, go watch Sentimental Value in theaters. They won't do it.
Well, your parents are probably retarded if they're watching Den of Thieves too, so they probably wouldn't enjoy Sentimental Value. But like,
that's fair.
I mean, yeah,
fuck
it's
this guy's parents, man.
they're just too patient. Like, and if ironically, yeah, like the correct thing to do is like to fail the marshmallow test is smart. Certainly in this thing, if you're like too patient, you movies are just studios are eventually just going to be like, you're not worth even chasing as a consumer. Whereas if you're just like completely retarded and you're like, no, I need to go out, I need to see it in 70 millimeter, or like I need to go out and see like, the twist in Iron Man or whatever, like, yeah, you're going to get catered to. And, so that's why everything is weird. And
Add Arturo back as speaker. He dropped out.
I mean, but this goes back to what Chalamet said in his comments that retards got mad about, which is like film is contracting as like it makes sense to sort of admit that it's never going to be as big as it was 20 years ago, which frankly wasn't as big as it was 50 years ago, which isn't as big as it was in the 40s, and just sort of focus on like the fan base of people who are seriously into movies, who like watch The Secret Agent and like go to like large format screenings. You know what I mean? To sort of consolidate your gains and like give up on ever truly being as big as it was. So I sort of think that you're right that like the strategy, like having a system where Dave Portnoy thinks he has to watch The Secret Agent, it's not like ideal, but it also is sort of probably the best they can hope for. So I would give like a qualified defense of the way they're moving right now.
I mean, I'm not,
because there really is not.
I'm not saying that like, yeah, the movie theaters or movie studios are at fault for not making things for them. As I said, like if these people are just like so patient that they're like, I'm willing to wait an almost indefinite amount of time to watch something for free, you're just not worth going to. And I've made this argument a lot that like the fucking people on here who are like, I don't want to go see The Odyssey or something because there's a Chinese guy in the background, are effectively the same as like groypers who are like, oh, like I'm gonna like at the fucking drop of a hat, like announce I'm not gonna vote Republican at the slightest. If like one guy in the administration has a non-white wife, I'm not gonna vote Republican, and I'm gonna like, at a point, if you're so fucking picky, like you're not worth catering to. And
well,
so it's like I don't blame them for not catering to conservatives because you know, I mean, the whole fucking Obesegoth account project is essentially like being like, you know, actually like X, Y, and Z movie. And I've said countless times, whether it be, you know, whatever fucking movie of the week it is, like Twisters with Glenn Powell, whatever the fucking horse shit is, and be like, you know, actually there's nothing woke in this or whatever. You know, if you just don't go see it, you're not a voter. And if you're not a voter, you're not worth campaigning for. So, you know, I don't blame studios for being like, fuck it, you know. And you see like retards who are like Mark Anderson, retard, egg-headed fucking retard. I hope he's listening, fucking bitch. Being like, oh man, you know, boy, this AI sure looks wonderful. Like,
Follows future Moldovan citizen fan, by the way.
yeah, I mean, whatever. Fuck him. I'd love to.
Used to follow me, unfollowed me, faggot.
I mean, I'm gonna say not in Minecraft. I would love to apply a prosthetic special effects makeup of his head getting cracked open with a hammer.
He still follows me.
Okay, so when I watched Brief Encounter, so Brief Encounter, which in itself is a beautiful movie, made in I think 1950, is a part of it is about it's about the daily rhythms of life of middle class British people. And this woman falls in love with this man because she goes shopping and then she goes to a movie and she doesn't care what it is. She doesn't know what it is. She just goes to the movies and then she's like, haha, that was bad. Okay, I'm going to go to the movies next week. And I think I don't know if it's refinement culture or what, but it's become this thing where, yeah, conservatives, like that woman in the movie, that her character is a conservative. Most British people were at that time. And they would just go to the movies. It's entertainment. It's good. It's bad. Whatever. And now it's like, oh, I'm only going to see it if it's David, if it's, you know, about biblical characters or it's directed by Mel Gibson. And if it's anything else, then I already have a filter that blocks me from seeing. I'm not going to see Twisters. I'm not going to see anything else that's not woke. That's a good movie, but it's not explicitly Christian or something. There's no signifiers to them to go see
I want to
it.
just be on the record here. I'm not defending Twisters. I didn't like it. I just couldn't think of a movie at the time. But like, yeah, look,
right. It's just, I mean, it's just good. It's okay.
People obviously, as television screens have gotten better and stuff, people, I mean, you naturally expect people are going to go out less. But I mean, frankly, even on, you know, streaming numbers and VOD numbers, they basically mimic the theatrical thing. I mean, it's not like people have a radically different viewing habit at home than they do going to the theater. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of it's just if you know, conservatives just have basically tapped out, and they're like, and you have a lot of grifters whose whole spiel is like essentially, you know, it's like cult leaders effectively, where they're like, you know, I'm gonna tell you what's out there so you don't have to go view it. And what you should do, and they're effective, their message, you know, if you're, you know, Matt Walsh or whoever the fuck it is like, don't look at anything else, just stay here with me. And it's understandable. I mean, if you're the Daily Wire, you're running a show, you're running, you know, you're on a streaming service, it's understandable that you're going to be putting out the message of everything other than our streaming service is terrible. And I mean, and if you're like a YouTube personality or something, it's like, yeah, you want people, it's understandable. If you're an influencer, you're going to be like, no, you don't want to do this, you want to, you know, stay here with me. And fucking hell, Bill.
I mean, not to pathologize conservatives too much, because that's just like one of the many excuses that like we just have so many more options for like things to like spend our time scrolling or looking at or doing or not doing or being distracted by than we did, you know, back, you know, 100 years ago when there wasn't even television. So yeah, I mean, but you bring up this all the time. You talk about people like the phantom person who's always on their phone at the theaters. Like people just want sort of excuses to not leave the house. And honestly, conservatism, sort of like modern internet conservatism is basically like a series of reasons to not leave the house. But they're not the only ones who are like that. Because I mean, you could say that trannyism is almost like that too. Like I'm going to be transgenocided. That's why I have to stay in the house and shoot estrogen.
Well, I mean, like, liberals, yeah, there are like all the things that apply of like, well, there's distractions now and other things. Like, yeah, liberals have phones too, they got reasons to stay in the house as well. It's just that they don't have this particular culture of like, oh, like, don't consume any of this and stuff. And it's like,
okay, but like just I mostly agree, but just to push back, like the sort of their version of that is like 2020-esque. Like we have to like put fucking warnings in front of these movies. Don't go see it. We need to radically change the. So do you know what I mean? I agree with you. Like there's the conservatism has this like Benedict option, withdraw from the world. I don't know, but there is a similar sort of like I'd rather come up with an excuse as to why I don't have to engage with this thing in the fashion of it.
oh
Do you know
yeah,
what
I
I mean?
mean, it's but I do think that there's a difference in a sort of like you do see like a pride among a lot of like right-wing people of like, it's like how like conservatives, I mean, if you remember like libtards way back in the day used to like smugly be like, I don't own a TV, as like a point of pride of like I'm tuned out. It's like there is that kind of attitude of like I'm checked out and I'm better for it. And it goes back to other conservative habits of like wanting to, retreat from society and go live in the fucking woods. Yeah, my end point is like, most movies, obviously, like this year, like it's yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna, like it's my battle for known sinners, and fair enough, but like part of the reason why those movies are winning is because they don't make really like serious conservative movies because conservatives don't go see them. And like last year, it was like pulling fucking teeth to get people to see Anora or any of these fucking movies. And essentially my attitude is like, if you go fucking see these things, you'll incentivize them to make more. And I think that, yeah, if you look at this year, they did give it to like extremely libtarded shit. I don't think they're so opposed to a movie that's not like, race communism or something, given recent nominees. I mean, it's I think, they're not opposed to making it, but just people won't show up. And
So our meta commentary on the award show itself was, wow, they're not super anti-Trump. They're just kind of being very vague about it. And somebody said maybe it's because they're scared of the Warner merger and they'll lose their jobs. So there's kind of an architectural apolitical thing to it where, yeah, it's kind of beyond left right. It's kind of like, well, top down, it's left right, but culturally they don't care. They just want to keep working in Hollywood. They want to keep doing their things. So if a major film corporation becomes more right-wing aligned, a majority of people will shift towards that and they won't be stridently left-wing.
Yeah, I mean, I think like there's a lot of I mean, you see, it's crazy to me that you look at the success of like Taylor Sheridan, and you haven't just had a bunch of people just essentially like try to kind of get in on that. Like, why isn't like, the same way you would have in the 90s after like Quentin Tarantino, like a bunch of essentially like Tarantino imitators essentially be like, oh, I can just write a thing with cool criminals and heists and this kind of thing, and guys in suits with guns, and get a deal here. Like, why are why are you not just going hard at the mimicking Taylor Sheridan? If I was like a screenwriter, I would just be like, yeah, no, I write cowboy slop too. My guy's got cowboy hats as big as anybody else. And I'm sure Paramount would be open to trying it. But again, I mean, a lot of the thing is it's the problem is, as has been said before, and I mean Lomas and Rupo have talked about it. It's like when you people don't, I think, realize that for a lot of these movies, they're really not that political in a sense. Like if you look at the Best Picture nominees, like it's really and out of the 10, and we were to say, okay, like a fair number of them, things like Hamnet, basically no political angle there. I mean, maybe say because it's about a woman. I mean, F1, obviously not. Frankenstein.
Yeah, I mean,
Begonia.
F1 has the sort of GA, I think.
Begonia could go either.
Begonia, obviously, there's some political, but it's not like
Go
partisan.
either way. I mean, and something like Train Dreams. I mean, if you look at Train Dreams, that's like effectively there's like us like one or two scenes. It's not like it's the point of the fucking script. Or even Sinners is like basically for most of the film, like a conservative person or a non-political person could watch Sinners and not really be too offended by it. And most of the movie is like it's a fucking vampire movie. It's not like, as Rupert Loma said, it's like, well, if a right-wing guy like Mark Anderson or whatever, it's like, I want to give out money, it's like, well, I want to get my money's worth for making propaganda, so I want to make a movie about fucking Ayn Rand or something. It's like, where it's the whole movie is a piece about it, as opposed to like, well, it's basically like the equivalent of Sinners would be something like a vampire movie where maybe there was like a female character in the film who was like, we can rehabilitate the vampires, and like there's a cure for vampirism, and like believed the vampires were still human or something. And then she like lets the vampires in out of like her sort of like, we can rehabilitate them kind of soft on crime, so to speak, stance, where it's not like it's the point of the fucking movie is not like it's like primarily like you could pitch it as it's a fucking vampire movie, and it's not like it's yeah, I mean, it'd be like a movie like if it took place in the 1950s or something, 50s or 60s. Imagine a movie, the Sinners equivalent of the right wing would be a movie in the 1960s, and you have like a sort of like hippie character in the film who kind of like thinks that the vampires can be cured or something, and she the hippie girl in the film, like the vampires trick her or something, and she lets them in, and that's like the what kicks off the third act with everybody fighting and dying. That's about it. And like the rest of the movie would basically just be a fucking vampire movie. And it's, people, unfortunately, if they are looking to, again, they want like, well, the whole fucking movie needs to be explicitly Christian or explicitly this or that, as opposed to like, well, it's just, a movie I think back on is like something like THX 1138. If you watch that movie, basically the only libtarded aspect of the film is you overhear like over the loudspeaker when he opens up a room, or he hears one of the cops saying like, are you, or have you been a member of whatever? And it's like clearly a reference to McCarthyism. It would be like if you made a sci-fi movie where it was just a straight sci-fi film, but at one point in the film, like, you know, you can hear one of like the sci-fi evil overlords being like, we find your behavior problematic, and you know, like this kind of thing where you're just coding it like on a very light level as you know, conservative. Yeah, I
Can you
can
hear
hear you.
me? Okay, I mean that's all true, but I don't know. Again, I obviously agree with you because I go to the movies a lot. I mean, but trying to see it from like just the conservative perspective, or like the chud who doesn't like movies perspective. I mean, it is true that Hollywood like has sort of they've ceded the expectation of good faith from right wing viewers, and they don't even seem particularly interested in it. Like they actually, I don't know. It's just it's a deeper sort of because ultimately it comes down to like why do we like what and if it's like sort of gay and like abstract like why do we go to the movies, like what do we get out of the stories, like what is like the communal sort of like I go to I like going because like we talk about it, like our little community or whatever. Like none of this sounds gay, but like we have like a reason people to talk to it with. If you don't have that, you know, if you don't have some sort of so it's not part of a larger social like dynamic, then I can see why there's no reason to go. I mean, especially if you're like Ted, you got a family, you're spending $40 on Superman or whatever. Like I enjoyed making fun of him, but it is true. I don't know. It's just like the social architecture of movie going is like
Well, there's
degraded in the way
Yeah.
that, like it just stops people from even like caring enough to want to make these movies that would be better for
There's
everyone.
also this element where every movie will have like some maybe liberal signifiers peppered in there, and then they might even have some conservative ones too. But then if you're on the left, you also get like the fact you also get like the actors sort of in their personal lives like signaling things that you like. And on the right, you don't really get that. So on the right, you might be like, well, I don't want to support people who I perceive as hating me, whether or not they do or don't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but like
and
part of the thing
it's
is
a
you're not going to get anybody willing to if you're an actor, if your fan base is essentially, you know, I mean the crowd is overwhelmingly liberal. It's like, well, I'm not going to be willing to go out to, you know, my fans won't show up. I mean, you know, fuck, it's not like, you know, right wingers were showing up for Mercy or something with Chris Pratt. It's just,
except me.
you know, there's not a you're not going to express your views or something like that if you're not you know,
Yeah, there's a chicken and egg aspect to it.
So well, yeah, so this is another
It's a
thing
death spiral.
that I think is kind of is structural, which left-wing people usually use, but it's structural, and then the politics is downstream. I think it's the city versus rural divide, where I'll talk to my brother who lives in a more rural area, and I'm like, "Have you seen this?" He's like, "Oh yeah, the theater close to me, like 30 minutes away, isn't showing it." And I live in a blue city, and they have all the movies that I would care to want to see. So it's the structural thing where it's like I think a lot of our, you know, the smaller group that we have is right wing people who live in blue cities or somewhere that has you can watch sentimental value, you can watch all these random movies that aren't getting a wide release, and we have our own perspective. Yeah,
I
and
just don't
we have
believe that rural people are clamoring for indie release films and would go to it in large
well
numbers if it you know, come on.
it's the self-sorting mechanism. It's like if you want to go see movies, you're going to live 30 minutes away from a movie theater. If you don't like the movies that have come out in the last 10 years, you're more likely to choose to live an hour away from movie theaters because you don't care what comes out and you wait for what comes out on streaming. So I think there are a lot of structural things, the internet, the reasons that we don't live in urban areas because they're violent and dangerous, that influence politics. I think there are structural things that are higher upstream than politics. And movies are downstream from that, even.
Well, I don't know, man.
I just wanted to say about the Yellowstone thing. I think the reason you don't is like it kind of appeals to old people, and the guys who were imitating Tarantino, I think, were primarily like young up and comers who were like, "Oh, I can hop onto this style of movie." But like Yellowstone kind of appeals to these boomers and the guys who are like young up and coming filmmakers. It just doesn't excite them very much. Or I'm sure there are young people who watch Yellowstone, but and Landman and all these shows, but it's just not as appealing to them, I guess. And so I think that's really the effect is you need to get a kind of movie that like a young filmmaker would look at and be like, oh, I could make this. I'd really want to do a movie like this.
Yeah.
Because, those guys who were mimicking Tarantino, I don't think they were like necessarily like passionless, just like cynical, like, yeah, this is in, I'll do this. I think they like kind of liked his movies and they wanted to do movies like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's I think some of it's nobody also wants to, get into, or I mean, the things that get made, it's Richard Spencer said it's racist cartoons, it's kind of knockoffs of Million Dollar Extreme. It's, like I haven't seen I've seen come out of right wing Twitter, yeah, knockoffs of Million Dollar Extreme. I've seen AI stuff. I've seen racist cartoons. I don't think I mean, I guess there's like the kind of New York crowd doing their like you know, Dasha movies and stuff, but like I haven't really seen any attempts at like here's like a straightforward
Just a movie.
well, I mean, something with any sort of
Obesegoth.
like if you're making a
Obesegoth.
movie that's like a Dasha kind of New York thing, you're playing to that audience, and the goal is to play to that audience. You're not going to get, if it's some transgressive Peter Vack thing, you're not going to get widespread thing. I'm saying
There's never an attempt to like make something like what you said, which is just like it's just a movie, and then if you're paying attention, there's this thing.
well, yeah, I mean,
it's
it's
oh,
it's like a movie where it's like it could either be like a horror thing because horror obviously has a certain commercial appeal, where you might actually get it played at a festival, or even just like a straightforward, some of these like short films and stuff where it's like, which used to get nominated for like best live action short, were just like, it was like straightforward stuff. Like the story, it's like a kid and like a bully who's afraid to like, you know, see, and then it's like he does something kind of funny or amusing to beat up the bully. Or I remember some other short film which got nominated for an Oscar was like, it was something where a guy was like late for a train, and then he like you know where he misses a stop, and he, or it's not going to stop, and he like manages to like jump out of the train, but then somebody like pulls him back on. It's a thing where it's not like those kinds of things, they're just sort of humorous, or they're sort of dealing with everyday things. They're not politically coded, and those kinds of things. I mean, even something like Taika Waititi's first short, which won the live action short, it was just like two kids outside of a bar waiting for their dad to like come out of the bar, and there wasn't like it's a good short. It's called, I think, Two Cars One Night, if I recall, or maybe I'm mixing it with like Two Girls One Cup or something. But like the it's it's not like an inherently political story, and it's not like it's just it has no political orientation whatsoever, and it's not like some like Peter Vack Dasha horseshit where it's it's a story, it's starring Pariah the doll or whatever. It's just like a highly competent like short film, and why aren't you making that? Or like just a straight like horror things can get distribution, actually. I mean, something like The Back Rooms or whatever,
Iron Lungs.
Iron
Yeah,
Lung,
Iron Lung.
whatever,
Yep.
can get actual, you can actually get signed to do, if you make a short horror film like that In the Water movie where like a guy's like It's like some creepy girl, she sees when he goes underwater in his pool. If you make a short horror film, which is popular enough, you can actually get money to make a feature. That can happen. And I don't see any of that. It's just purely yeah.
Well, Markiplier made his submarine movie.
Yeah, Iron Lung. Yeah. Well, so but it's not even horror. It's the classic romantic comedy, not the austere drama that'll win Best Picture in the 1990s. But
He made
the
the romantic
materialists,
comedy.
the materialists won or earned $108 million on a $20 million budget. And all it took was a autistic Chinese woman who doesn't know the difference between Pedro Pascal and Dasha. She's just like, Dasha is a minor actress. I can have her as the friend character. And Dakota Johnson, I don't know her politics. And Pedro
She
Pascal,
knew.
I don't know.
I can't agree. She knew what she was doing. No, she meant that shit. She knew it was a dog whistle.
Okay,
Well,
maybe
hold on
so,
one second.
but she made, like Obesegoth said, she made a competent movie. She made a competent, not great. Nobody lauds this movie, but I enjoyed the material.
I love that movie.
And it made 5x its budget, and then it's going to make more on streaming.
Well, I mean,
that's true, but it's not like it was her. It's not like it was her first movie. I mean, she already had like, I don't even know what was. Do you know if she made that movie? Was it Past Lives? Before that, what do you know if she had like started with a short or something?
I assume there were some shorts, but it's like the short films aren't even being made. I just don't see anybody in right-wing Twitter attempting to shoot for beyond the audience. I mean, somebody like School Shooter or whatever, like he clearly, like he probably could have been like a sort of Waves kind of like indie rock act, but it's like, he clearly.
Well, no. Obesegoth, you're 100% correct in that the sense that every creative on right-wing Twitter, whether they're good or not, for the most part, they really drill down on the audience they have, and they never think about the audience they could have.
Yeah, and also it's like I just wish there were more people attempting to do anything. It's like I just don't I see people like attempting. Oh, I'm gonna be cinematographer, or even just as a hobby. Like, oh, I'm just gonna like seriously pursue something as a hobby.
I mean, but just to be frank, like if there are people doing that, I assume they're like not.
Arturo, are you talking?
What?
Okay, you're not. Okay. There's a very self-defeating aspect of it. Is they look at Hollywood as Jewish libtarded and they don't even bother. When it's you can succeed. Obesegoth, do you work in the industry?
Yeah.
Are you right wing?
Yeah.
Well, case in point, then you don't. It's like there's this thought that you have to like. You're not walking around hailing Hitler at all times. Like you can work in the industry; it's not a problem.
Yeah,
you don't have to talk about these things. You can be polite in polite society.
I don't begrudge anybody for not being like, well, like don't do it as a job or something, because it's like, shout out to Skip Bayless there. Remember he also said was like the sinner's like white guilt thing. Skip Bayless. We love Skip. It's like, even if you don't want to do it as a profession, I mean, like, it's part of it's like, even if you were doing it as a hobby, it's just when I see, I guess maybe some of it is like people are if they are, they're not gonna, you're not gonna know about it because they're just gonna be so like kind of on the down low. But it's just like, and maybe there are people who are secretly on the side, like have a band that they're not like making songs about incels or something, and that is happening. But I mean, it's just, I do think there's just that element of retreating from it, and we're just gonna like build parallel institutions, and it's that kind of thing. It's just, I think
it's never going to happen. The parallel institutions never ever going to happen.
Yeah, it's just my attitude is it's kind of like the whole, like, people say this shit. We're saying that shit about everything, about like the Republican Party or whatever, and it's like, you know, everybody always says, "Oh, you know, it's dead or it's hopeless." You know, we're just going to kind of build our own alternative, or we're going to retreat from it, or it's no longer relevant. And it's like usually that's not the case. Usually things aren't as you know.
Well, the other thing is here. I think, you know, I'll speak for myself, but I think I speak for everyone. We're all pretty right wing. We all have libtard friends that we get along with. That's Hollywood too. You know, right wing people can work in Hollywood and have libtard friends and make things. It's not unheard of. It's happened continually, constantly in the past. It's just being a human and being a person that people get along with. So much of right wing Twitter is just disagreeable and annoying, and you know, who gives a fuck at a certain point. Although on that note, I do have to read a note here. I have a message from friend of the show, Ted. Can you please just let everyone know in this space that they are irredeemably gay and their lives are worthless and they're months away from tuning out, which puts them just a couple of years away from killing themselves.
Well, thank you, Ted. I just wanted to say, is undertone worth seeing?
Yes,
Is there
yes, it is.
Is there a
Yeah.
monster?
I mean,
in it?
you might cringe, but like you should see it.
Wait, was that picture of the woman
Yes.
with the tits? Was that the director?
Yeah, no, actress.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't know if
it's directed by a
I
man.
was going to say.
So there is a monster.
I saw it at 11. Yes, there's a monster. I saw it at 11 at night in like a mostly empty theater. I feel like that did add to the. I noticed that Bit Pundit saw it at like 1 p.m. because he's too, you know, he's a chicken.
Yep. Yep.
But that's fine. We give that grace to young Christian conservatives.
Fair enough.
Yes, it's worth seeing.
I influenced a conservative father and his kids to go see it, and he said it was good. It was the best thing I've seen since Bring Her Back.
That's
So that's my medal of the week. Yeah.
Kids, but all right, fair enough. But he's bringing kids.
I think
to these movies?
Obsession is going to be great. It just premiered at South by apparently.
Well, I think this week is the Project Hail Mary week, or is that next week?
It's this week.
This
yeah.
week.
All right, fair enough.
The 20th. right?
Project
So-
Runway.
Well, I guess we'll see. You know, I'm sure that movie's all right. I got to get going, guys. Thanks for tuning in to the Oscar Space. This was a disappointing Oscars, but you know, we knew it was going to happen. We knew
We're going to get our get back next year. Odyssey.
We are going to get our get back. I'm not sure who. I don't have any movies picked out as like ones that I'm going to bet on yet. As like, ooh, I think that's going to be a sleeper thing. But you know what? There'll be something good out there. And if not, we'll just have to support Wuthering Heights in costumes, I guess. But there's worse things to support, I suppose. So see you guys later. Thanks for coming. We'll do this again next year.